Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Welcome back to this week's episode. No, not episode. This week's League of Sweet 16. Today we've got more really exciting games. Continuation of last week. So this is the second round of the league. After today, we're gonna get the standings for round 3. So there's been a slight delay today. Technical difficulties, not my fault. Don't blame me, even though I'm the AI. So let's just go straight into the game. Also,
that's why we're here.
Yes, today we have also Mons. Hello, Mons. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. Awesome to be here again, Rebel. Time to do this.
Yeah, awesome to have you back. We are just like the top casting pair. I think.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
There's no bias. It's just that is the fact now. Objective fact.
It's the pure statistics.
Yeah. The data says Mons Rebel is the best casting pair. Mm-hmm.
Definitely. And then later today, I think there are 2 other casters that are going to show up after us, or two other caster pairs after us.
Yeah, there's plenty more casters, plenty more to see, and here we go. The round is. You're about to see the game.
Do you think we're gonna see 2 games or 1 game this time?
Oh, I hope we can see a couple. I think there's gonna be a couple games today. Okay, so as you see here today, we have Bad Dog on his Kalia list, Hissp on Kodama Sakashima, michaelvlevine on Heliod, of course, and River on Blue Farm. What do you think, Mons? Who do you think?
I think something scary is gonna come because I see a Vamp Tutor on the stack from RiverMayCry. And that is also a Gemstone Caverns. So this is a turn 0 Vamp Tutor.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Yeah, it is, because it's currently Michael's turn.
So I assume here that River went last, but River, did he really go last with the Gemstone Caverns and Vamp Tutor? I think
he did. I think he went last because this is probably his first land. He's the only one that doesn't have a land, except the Gemstone. So
I would be pretty scared, not gonna lie.
Me too. Like Blue if he puts down some fast mana here and just Oddnos, I don't see that much that could potentially stop it beside Hissp, potentially on some form of force of will here.
The thing is, I would be pretty bold in this pod because his list is pretty proactive himself. Like he needs mana, and he needs he's kind of like Goto in the sense you want to mull for mana instead of interaction. So you can get like a fast Kodama Sakashima. So if he's got it, like I would go for it. Oh, but here's how.
Yes, it's stabilizing first. Maybe patient. It could be a turn 2 Oddnos though.
Oh, what's a Mystic Remora?
That's a good start. Oh, it could have been a Vamp from Mystic Remora too.
Mm-hmm. That's a good play.
Yeah, this is a great start. I mean, Rock, Remora, pass, 2 cards in hand. He's gonna refill pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think if it is a turn 1 Mystic Remora to like finding of Mystic Remora, like I really like that play. I've done that sometimes when like I don't want to be too greedy. Like sometimes I could have like grabbed a Turbo Ad Nauseam one of a Turbo Nas deck, but I grabbed a Mystic Remora instead to like to grind it out a little bit, play a little safer. And this pot is gonna feed the hell out of that fish.
Yes, Bad Dog is not going to hold back. This is a fast deck that is trying to win with the Kalia and things, and he's casting Ranger of Captain of Eos, if I'm correct.
Yes, that is Ranger Captain of Eos. Yes. I think is like a very underestimated card in the beginning, but like it's proving to be very, very good.
Yeah. This is also a great card if, for example, RiverMayCry might go for an Oddnos.
Exactly. Also, just like I think the silence on like a body is just so powerful, and especially in Bad Dog's list when you play like Anime Dead Necromancy. Like I think we've seen earlier in rounds where he's done like sacrifice the Ranger Captain, silence, then Anime Dead for like another cycle. It's just very valuable, and here we're seeing a Skirk Prospector being fetched.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think people could play a lot more Ranger of Captain of Eos. It's a great card, honestly. Yeah, I'm really happy to see some good white cards.
On TCG Player right now, ordering some.
There's a Gaia's Cradle. I think he has 1 creature and pass turn. So he's not feeding the fish. So only 1 card so far. I think Malcolm deck is kind of capable of also holding back a little bit, not feeding the fish. But we will see what he does here. Like a Thalia would be great here, actually.
And is it gonna be a Thalia, or is it gonna be a Thorns? No, it's a weathered runestone. So
that's anti-graveyard, right?
Yes, non-land permanents in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield, and players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. So, Sisei doesn't like this. No one should be playing this. This is a bad card.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
we are not. Can we ban Michael?
Yeah, Michael, what are you doing? You can't play that. But very good. I think it's pretty useful. Like, kind of limits River's options a little bit.
Yes.
Just so the breach line.
But the thing is, breach line is kind of the secondary line, right? It doesn't really affect the first line, which is the Oddnos.
Well,
but
I think when you're ad-nausing, you can ad-nause safely because breach is so flexible. So like even if you don't have that much mana, if you just have enough mana for a breach and LED, you're pretty safe. But if you don't have access to breach, the mana off of the ad-nause becomes a little more important, because then you kind of have to go for a blue black, which is a lot harder than like just red. So I think it'll make an impact, like having a weathered runestone and a ranger captain. It's good that River played it safe. It has like a turn 1 Mystic Remora. I think
exactly. I mean, he can stall here, and Blue Farm can definitely play a longer game, or a longer-ish game. But also this pod, I mean, there isn't that much of a super late game threat, besides potentially big Kodama here. But Crom is pretty big. I mean, if he can somehow establish some form of guard draw here, he will eventually figure something out.
It's going to be very interesting, I think, to see, because I feel like Bad Dog and Hissp are both going to try to win around the same time. So like, it's going to be interesting.
So for those who don't know, Bad Dog is on a form of Oddnos, Breach, Reanimate, Big Rasakef or Villis, or use Kalia to get Villis or Rasakef in play and figure out a win from there. But Rebel, how does Hissp win the game?
Well, Hissp wins the game, and if you're not aware of this list already yet, it's actually like a champion list from the Crack Open a Kaldheim tournament. I casted the finals for that. He went first and won on turn 3, and he's also a top 4 finalist in Marchesa with the same list. So not it looks very unique, but like you can't underestimate it. And basically how it works is you get Kodama out really fast, then you drop Sakashima, and then you start putting down a lot of value, but eventually you get like a Ghostly Flicker combo, or like Storm Cauldron or something like that, where you just basically like loop lands and you're looping the desert that deals the damage.
So you're basically sitting there flipping the desert land that pings everyone. With Ghostly Flicker, I'm guessing?
Yeah. The deck plays a lot of things that draws a lot of cards, like Prime Speaker Zagana and stuff like that. There's like a lot of really interesting like value or card draw options here. So it's kind of similar to Tatiova in that sense, where like you're really relying on like being able to draw a ton of cards to like combo off. And here's an Imp Seal. That's like double tutoring from River.
Yes. This could potentially be Fasa Consult, I guess, potentially.
That would be the greatest.
Unless the Vamp tutor was for that fish, and now he's trying to find a finisher here.
See, that's like the scary part. Like, was that like just the genius bait? Like, oh guys, I'm not I found the fish. I'm not or you can even say I found the fish, but not specify which fish.
Correctly. One thing I'm a little bit torn about here is that he did tap out for this, and he's only down to 3 cards. And sure, he could be feeded from Bad Dog if Bad Dog God is like trying to storm off here, but there isn't much except Hissp. Hissp is also mana tap, so I think it's a safe position to actually go for the Imp Seal, but you should be cautious here, because Bad Dog Bad Dog has 5 mana, right? He can Oddnos.
He can, yeah.
Yeah, he can. That's a Soul Ring. Yeah, he can.
I think his lines are a little interrupted too with the Weathered Runestone, but I believe the list also plays dual caster heat shimmer. So that I think there are ways to get around it too.
Wait a minute. If Ranger of Captain of Eos is all opponents, right? This turn.
Yes.
So if Badog has an Oddnos in his hand, he can begin by sacrificing Captain and then Oddnos.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a bit scary. That's
why Ranger Captain is like very, very useful. You can use it to interrupt other people, but you can also use it on your own turn to protect. Oh, there's a silent like that he's sacrificing on his turn.
Okay, here we go.
That is terrifying.
This is the moment for Ranger Captain of Eos to really be the MVP of a game. Because are we gonna see 1, 3, 4, 5? That's 5.
And there is an Adnos.
There's go. Yes, this could be a game. This could be a game. Everyone can't cast spells. And even if the fish draws into Force of Wills, here we begin. Here we're finding lands, fast mana, Cabal Ritual, and Peer into the Abyss. That was a sad hit. He has some really big demonic things. Like Peer into the Abyss is 7 mana, and he has a Rasakef and a Villis, both on 8. So it could brick. It could brick.
And let's see, what's he covering again? The Soul Ring. So he still has Mana Crypt left in the deck. He has Mox Opal, Chrome Mox, Mox Diamond.
There's quite some of those.
There's quite a good amount of like free mana sources here. So
it's dropping down to 16, 14 life.
If you hit a Dockside, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? I think 4, which is not. 5. There's a Detainment spell. So there's a Breach.
Breach doesn't do much here, though. I also saw a Final Fortune. Final Fortune doesn't really do it, because if he goes to a second turn with his Final Fortune, the Ranger effect silence stops, and then the opponents can actually start to interact. So depending on what's in Bad Dog's hand, he's stopping there. 7 life. That's clever. I mean, he could die. I mean, don't take the risk.
So he has a Jewel Lotus, a Demonic Tutor, Underworld Breach, and Dockside. So Dockside's like a up to ritual here.
All he really needs is just to the stone from Heliod preventing creatures from entering graveyards.
Players can't cast spells, and non-land permanents can't enter the battlefield. Yep.
No, but that was only library. It wasn't graveyard, right?
Graveyard and library.
Graveyard and library. All right. Then he can't reanimate Dockside. Because there are some really sweet Dockside loops where you play Dockside, sack Dockside, reanimate Dockside, and he has a Necromancer, so he could potentially do that. But not anymore.
He also has a Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
So I think he can make quite a bit of mana here. Let's see.
He basically needs to get Dockside into play, potentially break that artifact, and then figure something out here. With a Dockside and Necromancy, he should be able to... Dockside made 5 mana, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's up 3.
What is the thing attached to the Arbor Elf?
That is a Detainment spell. It stops creatures' active abilities. Yep.
It's from Heliod, okay.
Yeah, Michael has done this on Gigantha before.
That's so nice. That's so cool.
That is not cool. That is
that's uncool. Don't do that to Gigantha. It's a poor elk. It's very...
That is why I don't cast Heliod games.
He hadn't made a land return. That's so great.
And also
Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. So he's guaranteed to be able to go to cast the Dockside with the Chrome Mox and Talisman, and then 5 treasures minus 2. You cast the Cabal Ritual. You're not really gaining any back there. So
this could really take some time, because you really need to think about how you're going to go through this. As there are stack pieces in play, you have to think about your lines, because he could tutor for more cards with his Demonic Tutor. So he's just gonna plan the entire line of combo in his head first, and then execute it afterwards.
Six. I'm trying to see if he can get one more drop of mana. He could technically Demonic Tutor for and upgrade the Weather Runestone, which leaves him 2 mana. And if he had an animate dead or something, he might be able to do something with that. But if you that leaves you 2, then you can cast Underworld Breach, but there's no way to get more free mana back. So mana's kind of tight.
Yeah.
If he can somehow get one more like free source of mana, like a Simian Spirit Guide or something, then
I don't think he had that.
Yeah, if he had it in his opening hand or something, like if there's a source that we don't know yet, then he can just peer in the abyss, which would be pretty good.
Yeah. Is this a turn 2 Oddnos? It is,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
That's nice. That's really nice.
And there's no creatures to threaten his
Yeah, he could actually pass. He could just develop value here too.
The Crom can come in and beat him though.
Yeah, but he will be on. Wait, yeah. He puts Dockside in play. He's gonna have.
There's a Rain of Filth. Okay.
Great
I
card.
think you're good now.
Yeah.
There's that one last hit he needed for the peer in the abyss.
And there went the lands.
And if he can fuel the graveyard a little bit more, then he can Cabal it for even more.
Here's Dockside for 5 mana. And that is, as you said, peer into the abyss. He has only used one 0-costing artifact to cast here. He hasn't used Mana Crypt. He hasn't used Moxed Diamond. So he should be able to get some Lotus Petal still in the deck as well.
And Simian Spirit Guide.
And Simian Spirit Guide. So he should be able to get some free mana from a 7 mana cost.
Yeah, I think going for Peer is the best here, because with your free mana, you could also hit your culling like the weak and stuff like that. So that you break the runestone, culling the weak, and then you start just like Dockside looping, or not looping, but to get more mana to then combo off.
Yes. Yeah, and then he can breach.
And there's a Skirk Prospector. This is why Skirk Prospector is so good, because Skirk Prospector can sack your goblins, which is like very relevant.
It is also just free. It's 1 red mana to gain a red mana. It pays for itself immediately.
And that's so smart. The threshold. That's how you feed the threshold. There we go.
He could seriously just put Yule Lotus into play here and sacrifice it to also feed the threshold, but you don't need to do that. So he has currently 9 mana, which is more than he needs. So I think he has it here. I mean, with this amount of mana, with his hand size, and more card draw spells and tutor in your hand, you're gonna solve the problem.
Yeah, with 9 mana, I think you could even just like tutor for upgrade the runestone, and then Underworld Breach, and then tutor again for LED, and I think you're good.
Yes, if you get LED, you're good.
But let's see.
This is by the way Bad Dog's main deck. This is what he's famous for. He is a Kaalia player to the core. He is one of the bigger people you should ask a question about when it comes to Kaalia. So I think he's been through these lines several times in his career. So I'm certain that he's gonna put it together. I don't see a world where he's gonna accidentally fizzle and misplay out this one. Looking at the other game, I think there are only 3 players at the other pod.
In the other game, my poor child PlayM has been eliminated through combat damage, I guess. And I don't really know how he was eliminated, but we need Killstars versus Deco versus Azurel.
Yeah. Maybe he accidentally Final Fortune and got interacted with. I don't see how they could kill him that fast.
Or maybe it was a Tainted Pack. No, I think he's playing Evo, so
here's
maybe a Final Fortune.
Here's more rituals, Infernal Plunge, and a dual caster mage. This is infinite, right? This is winning.
Yeah, this is infinite, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we kind of missed it, but there's a spell that will create a token. And when you cast Dual Caster Mage targeting that spell, you will now create a new token of the Dual Caster Mage that is targeting the same spell, creating a new token of Dual Caster Mage, creating infinite Dual Caster Mage. It's a 2-card mono red combo, 6 mana, right? 6 mana?
If it's Twin Flame, it's 5. If it's Heat Shimmer, it's 6.
I don't remember which one it was. But regardless, that's game. This really just shows the power of white still being a good color. I don't think he would have been able to win that unless there was a Ranger of Captain of Eos protecting him this way.
Yeah, I think white's like silence effects are really like understated in these kind of strategies. I talk a little bit about the difference between like a Grixis Turbo Nazis and a Mardu Turbo Nazis. People like to argue that Grixis has like all the counter spells, but on the other side, Mardu has all the silence effects, and a lot of the silence effects are very difficult to interact with. For example, if a Mardu deck says Cavern of Souls naming humans, I'm going to be so scared because that Grand Abolisher is coming.
That is so perfect. That is so perfect. The best thing is that people aren't playing that many creature spot removals as well.
Yes.
Because counter spells are usually doing the job, countering the Oddness and the Peering to the Abyss and things of that sort. But you can't really counterspell a Grand Abolisher with a Force of Negation because it can't counter creature spells. So then it sticks and lands, and then it's all over.
Game.
Yeah.
You know, Ranger Captain's so good actually that even River plays it in his blue farm list.
I can see that.
Yeah.
But does he play Seer Ascendant, the one white mana 6/6 flying lifelink?
I believe he plays Seer Ascendant, but the new thing they've added is Sidisi's Faithful. So it's a 1 CMC exploit creature, I believe, that returns a permanent or a creature. Let me check.
I think it's a creature. That's really good, actually. That is really good.
It has to be a creature.
Yeah,
you bounce a creature.
That is honestly really good.
Yeah, it can be a dockside doubler, or it can just like bounce some sort of creature stacks or something.
So for 4 mana, white, generic, and blue, you can basically create silence and bounce a hate bear. That is pretty good for 1 card.
Yeah.
It's 4 mana, but so they are. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was gonna say I'm just happy with the silence, to be honest. The tutor for the one CMC creature is like a nice bonus.
Yes. I mean, you can always find something juicy that is just 1 CMC. Maybe I should actually add it to my CC deck. I mean, I do play Sakura Tribe Origin Leaf Color that is a 1-card combo. Do you have anything in your CC that is 1 CMC that is key for you?
No.
Creature? No.
No. They're all dorks. I don't play the. Yeah.
Now, Rebel, imagine if Ranger Captain of Eos had a CMC find of 2 dockside.
Oh, I mean, I think everyone else would be doing more degenerate things than we can.
Yeah, Ranger would be so Ranger would be out to include in every white deck and every white red deck.
So Hissp is starting today. We're starting this round with an expedition map.
Nice.
Let's see if it's Kodama Sakashima's turn now. Going first is pretty strong.
No Gamestone Cavern this time, so we're gonna see.
Oh, Seer Ascendant.
Seer Ascendant, nice. I like it. Really good versus this pod. There are 2 farm decks running around.
Yeah, they're both starting to sweat now, and they're starting. Now it's like the politics games. Like, oh, you gotta hit River, don't hit me. Even though I just
I love those situations. He's worse. He's worse than me. No, he's lying. Kill him. So kill Hissp. That's the answer.
Yeah.
Democracy. So it's River's turn. We can see what he can do this time. Maybe it's River's time to Oddnose.
Yeah, maybe. Right now.
What do you think of Oddnose in the current state of the game? Has it been... it's still up there, I would definitely say, but do you feel it's or what's your take on it so far? Or at the moment?
It's good. What?
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I mean, it's very good right now.
Mhm.
It's just having Adnaz being able to just draw all these different like really powerful cards. It's just like I don't know, like it's one of the best things I think you can do in the format. To be honest,
I agree. I think I would say that it is the boogeyman of the format, and it is the thing you need to be prepared against.
I think there are certain lists that can like not play Adnaz, but like
Mhm.
I think in general, the likelihood of being able to just win off of an Adnaz is just so powerful that like I think I can confidently say it's the thing you should probably be doing, or one of the things you want to be doing.
For example, he was able to, for one, it basically is a one-card combo 5 mana to win, because he didn't have any more mana after Adnaz and was still able to win after the Adnaz. People are just putting lands into play and passing turn here. Bad Dog had to mulligan down to 5 cards, so he's currently thinking.
See, that's gonna work out for Bad Dog because now he can tell michaelvlevine, hey, I went down to 5, don't hit me. River has 7 cards, he's so much scarier.
That's true. That's true. You generally hit the one that has more mana, the one that is closer to Adnaz.
Yeah.
I'd say. The thing is, with Dockside, the surprise Nas comes from nowhere.
I'm just excited to see Hissp. Come on, Hissp. Show us Kodama Sakashima. I want to see it. A Sylvan Library.
Nice. That's good. A turn 2, Sylvan is decent. I don't think that you should start attacking the Sylvan Library players because of Sylvan Library here. Still think you attack the River and Bad Dog here.
Yeah, I think
because his won't really care in time.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think you want to knock off the Adnos players from like an optimal Nos first.
Yeah.
You can let the Simic deck draw like a little bit.
So here's a very interesting situation. He has 3 mana. Oh, I love this card. Eddie Sworn Canonist. Nice. It's a rule of law effect, but you are allowed to play as many artifacts as you can. But it definitely makes games harder for the Storm decks. And here we see a swing at River for 6 from Michael. Get him.
Now, is Michael gonna keep bullying River here, or is he gonna alternate between River and Bad Dog?
That's a really good question. I mean, sometimes I think you should, so that you're decreasing them both down to like the level where Adnos turns bad, because you will never really be able to kill the River completely fast enough until Bad Dog is able to Adnos. But it kind of depends.
Oh, we have a fetch and then a fetch in response to fetch.
I think they were welcome. Yeah, welcome to
meta.
Yes, you're sitting there with your cautious.
You know what's funny? I think River doesn't play Op Agent, and I think Bad Dog knows this, but it's probably just habit at this point.
I want to say something about that because I think that's the right call. When Opposition Agent came, everyone was saying that this is the card you ought to include in every black deck, but I don't think you do because it is a control-ish card, and that means that you're gonna slow down your fast turbo win con. And for decks like Rivers, that is a really fast deck, I don't think that's the card you're looking for. You're looking for speed and not really grindy control. Or maybe I'm wrong here, but that's what I think.
No, I agree with that, and we're seeing a lot of turbo Nas lists, or at least some of them, switching off of Opposition Agent, just because like you can't play proactively with Opposition Agent like you can Hull Breacher. Hull Breacher everyone plays because you just A plus B, a hull breacher with a wheel, and then you're probably going to win that game. But there are times when you're holding on to an opposition agent and it'll do nothing for you. If like eventually someone will, of course, like, cast a tutor or something, but you need to hold the mana up instead of building your board, and it's just doesn't really fit the flow of what the deck wants to do very well.
I agree. Is this legal for him? Yeah, he did cast Enlightened
at the end step, and now this turn is playing Brainstorm. So Brainstorm on main phase is actually pretty valid, because I think we're pretty trained to do Brainstorm on end step or something like that. But here, I like Brainstorming on main phase because that can potentially get you like a mana crypt or some sort of rock that allows you to keep playing.
He's looking for a land here,
or that too.
Yeah, because he hasn't made a land drop, so he could be Brainstorm, hand fix, and then fetch land, crack the pile, the top. And command tower. Yeah, that was a land drop. But I also think that you're going to run into situations where Hull Breach is just doing more versus your opponents compared to what the Oppo is. Mana Vault. Do you often run into opposition agents when you're playing CC?
I would say like a quarter, maybe 2/3. Not 2/3. Maybe 1/3 of my games I run into opposition agent. I don't really like. It's doesn't really affect me as much as most people think.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think usually they don't want to. Usually they don't want to like take the combo pieces I have. They want to take something more useful for their own deck. So I can just kind of like wait a little bit, and eventually the board will break open, and then I'll get to like do my thing. Or I just kind of like get creatures and start beating them up.
Yeah, because they don't really have any usually.
Yeah. I referenced the game that we have on our channel together, the one where you play Idris and I play Sisse with PlayM, I think. And it's the game where you guys exiled my Derevi and exiled my Najila, and then I just went through combat at the end. Like, I think that's like a good reflection of how the deck kind of works a little bit. Like when people kind of get worried about like what happens when we lose like Derevi. It's like, well, you just go to beats. Like it's a pretty good beats deck.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I see so many people that run Cursed Totem in creatureless decks versus creature decks, and it doesn't really do it because you just end up being killed by swarms of creatures and hate bears.
Yeah, I think people forget how big Sisse can get, and like, she can get there. She's like a 7/7 if someone lets her.
Yes,
and then I have like
usually
Samut and stuff like that. So like,
yes, Samut is big. Samut is a big beater.
Also, Jagantha's a 5/5, so like, there's a lot of big beaters in that deck.
Yes, I actually don't run into opposition agent that much at all. Like less than you do, I think. It's very rare when I see it.
I think it's like something around like a quarter or a third. It's not that many games.
Yeah.
It's less than what people like expected. I think initially we expected opposition agent everywhere, but it's like, nah, not really.
I've heard so many claims that CSA is dead because of opposition agent, and I don't think so.
Yeah. All right, Hissp. All right, come on. Slam the Kodama down.
He has activated his expedition map and found Ancient Tomb and plays Ancient Tomb. He also paid 8 life for his Sylvan Library to draw 2 extra cards.
So you know what's interesting with the Aether's Horn Canonist is that Hissp, he's disrupted a little bit because he can't do Kodama and Sakashima on the same turn. But if he plays Kodama first, then plays Sakashima afterwards, he doesn't actually need to play any more spells. Yeah. Like, usually the deck works where they just keep ping-ponging the triggers off of each other and just keep drawing and keep dropping things that he'll never have to cast another spell. So the Canonist is like disruptive, but won't like completely stop him.
But that's he's casting his commander now, the Heliod. And I don't think we need to like explain this deck. It is very much self-explained. It's Walking Ballista and Triskelion combo with Heliod and basic white hate that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, here we go. You bully River.
I actually disagree with this attack decision. I think you attack Bad Dog here.
Well, I
because
think you could also I guess
spread it
reason it
out.
where you bring it to like if you bring River low enough, then River kind of has to play the game instead of like trying to like risk for a turbo nos, which then River
Yeah.
can start answering Bad Dog. So I think they're like
Okay,
reasons for both.
Sure. That is true. That is true.
But bully him. Do it.
Yes. But I see mana for Bad Dog's Odd Nos coming up next turn. Oh well, he needs a black source of mana,
He
but
needs a
that's
black
easily
source
fine.
too, yeah.
But that's gonna be solved. I'm actually cheering for the mono white Heliod here. I want to see some cool Heliod because it is the underdog, right? It is not the deck we're sitting here and thinking it's gonna win, so it would be cool to be proven wrong. I love being proven wrong.
Well,
Stone.
Michael and I have some beef, so all I've got to say is good luck, Michael.
Is Ian playing today, Rebel?
Ian is not playing today. He's playing last week. Oh, he played last week. So today we're finishing the second set of games for the second round.
I remember that we talked about him having a really bad luck whenever you're casting him.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna duck out from his games or not look for the next.
So
round.
we have a Tumno from River and passive turn holding command tower up. And here is 6 mana available. That is a Scalding Tarn, so we could see an Odd Nos coming up. Do you Odd Nos from this board state? Can you Odd Nos from this board state with Edison Cannons in play, though?
I don't think so. I think this is like an end step Nos.
Yeah, it has to be. Which is a little bit... yeah.
Yeah, like you take the 8 damage or more potentially, but I don't think you add Nos here because you can't. There's no way for you to get rid of the Canonist.
I agree. Yeah, you end step out Nos, so you can kill the Canonist afterwards, or you just cast Kalia here, too.
Yeah, that's also like super valid. You could just have like a Razaketh in hand or something, or have a Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Tutor doesn't really do it because you Demonic Tutor, you get Razaketh, but then you're not allowed to do anything more because of
Canonist. Well, you play Kalia first. Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. But this is really interesting. I really want to see how Bad Dog reacts to this and how he plays the game, because this is a great learning experience for you guys to really like. If you want to understand Kalia and see how Kalia plays in this situation, this is where to look, because I'm certain that Bad Dog has been in this situation before, and he probably has experience how you deal with this kind of board state with the mana that it has. So he's tapping out for a Kalia. Yeah, Kalia. Nice.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think tapping out for Kalia here is also kind of good in the sense that it's signaling to Michael like, hey, this vault is not going to an Adnos, okay? So keep bullying River.
Yeah. I still think that the Sarah Ascendant's gonna come his way now. Actually, I think that's what you want to do.
I think Michael's got one more swing at River before he swaps.
Yeah. Might be.
All right, Hissp. Drop the Mana Crypt, and then Kodama. Let's go.
That would be so cool. One really important thing that you mentioned is that Hissp aren't really affected by the mono white stacks at the current moment. So there's gonna be a timing window when the Kalia and the blue farm decks are really hurting and can't really get somewhere. But then Hissp is slowly taking over because he's been drawing 2 extra cards so far. I think he's currently thinking about if he should draw more cards with his Sylvan Library again. And that could just keep on going forward.
Oh yeah, I think you keep ripping cards. It's gonna be very difficult, I think, for for the Nas decks to argue that they should be hitting Hissp.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
Michael, until Bad Dog is low enough, probably won't even look at Hissp for the Sylvan Library. Maybe he might, but I
Yeah.
think there also might be a chance where he isn't really thinking about the Canonist and the Sakashima Kodama interaction.
Yeah.
Because it's not very common.
No. But it is a scary thing because eventually the Hissp deck, the Simic Kodama Sakashima deck, is gonna like grind away from the others with more card draw than the others and more value than the others. I don't know how much card draw the mono white deck actually has, or how good it is in the long game.
Yeah, not as much as Hissp over here. So I think Helion might be looking for a window like before Sakashima Kodama can go for it too.
Yeah.
Because eventually, like, yeah, as you were saying, the time that Heliod can be like really, really good, it gets smaller and smaller, especially when the Simic deck is drawing 3 cards a turn. River is gonna start drawing a little bit maybe. So there's a lot to handle right now. But if there's anyone who's gonna handle this table, it's gonna be Michael.
Just reading the chat. We have so many viewers here. That's amazing. Happy to see so many people coming in and want to watch some CEDH battle. That's great. You know, CEDH is actually... there's a lot of streams going on, and it's really cool to see that there's so much interest in watching CEDH tournaments.
Would you say since you started like CEDH TV and stuff like that, like the amount of people consuming like CEDH content has grown a lot?
It definitely grown a lot, in extreme amount, I think. Because back in the day, you still had to deal with people saying that CEDH was destroying EDH. I don't ever have any conversation of those ever again. But I did see comments on my YouTube channel from people saying that CEDH should be banned. Yeah, I think you can find those in some of my older videos.
Yeah, I think you still get that sometimes. I think it's a lot better these days. I think we're able to communicate what CEDH is about a little bit more, like a little bit better. So
yes,
it's definitely better than what it used to be like.
Yes. But I think also people have been really seeing what it actually is. And then people see that, oh, this is actually interesting and this is actually entertaining and enjoying. So this might even be something for me, because in the beginning, there were a lot of people who said that CEDH is just combo and turbo, and if there's no skill, there's no fun. But then a lot of people started to play test it and say, hey, this is actually kind of fun, and there is skill in it, and there is actually some strategies and some interesting things. And then people start to like consume it more. So
CEDH is like, I've been kind of thinking about it, is a lot like StarCraft, where StarCraft is really hard to play, and not everybody wants to play StarCraft, but StarCraft is great to watch. And I think people who have YouTube channels of gameplay like understand that a lot of their viewers will say like, I'll never play this, but it's fun to watch.
There are a lot of actually casual players that actually like to watch CEDH. They don't like to play it themselves, but they really like to watch it. I hear a lot of comments of that.
All right, so Hissp is taking a little bit of time thinking about his turn. So I think this is telling a little bit to the table that it's not quite as clear. Like maybe he's got some plans.
He has 10 cards in his hand. He's gonna have multiple different options of how he can actually play it out, depending. And this is where true skill comes into action, deciding what you're gonna do depending on the board state. Because if you decide to make the wrong decision here, the game could just go in a complete wrong area. And this is is that Ristics trade routes? What is that?
That is a trade routes. Trade routes is you return a land you control, or you discard a land card and draw a card.
I recognize the art. I couldn't read the text. But I recognize the art. I love that card.
Trade routes is used with the desert. I can't remember what it's called, but it's part of the combo.
The desert that when it comes into play will deal 1 damage.
Yeah.
Yes, because you can return that desert by just tapping the desert. Great.
Yes. Using Kodama's own trigger.
Yes. This is a great card. You don't often see this card in CEDH because it's a really obscure, strange card, but it's a great card for land strategies.
So very interesting to think about how many turns it's going to take for Hissp to win from here, because he still needs to play. Here's a Sanctum of Eternity, so taps for colorless, and then you can return target commander you own from the battlefield to your hand, and only activate during your turn. So this is just a bounce to get another Kodama trigger, I believe. Yeah, you can stack the trigger, I think, and then bounce it, bounce Sakashima back, put Sakashima back in, I think.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. We're gonna need to go over some. If actually his wins, we're gonna actually have to go over the rulings and things. Not looking forward to that one, but we'll see.
I think this is I think we're looking at potentially like 2 turns from now, which is a little slow. Oh, he's switching over to Bedtime now. Okay.
Yes, he's splitting it out. And now he's actually turning. Yeah, that's good. I like that. It's good to just tell someone, don't overdraw or I'm going to send them more. Important. It is all about sending a message. And here he activates Heliod and putting a +1 counter on the Serra Ascendant. Heliod actually has a decent mid-game because he can really make his army huge by putting +1 counters on them to really grow. I've actually talked to him about that, and he can really go the distance with just beats. He's lacking card draw, so if he's getting outvalued, he could have a hard time. And I think that's really scary with the Suma library because that is drawing too many cards for Helio to maybe catch up.
Oh, and here's a Blind Obedience. Oh, that's gonna be massive here.
That's great. That is great.
Yeah, I think the trigger to get +1/+1 counters is like one of my favorite parts of Heliod, because as you're saying, like under a stacks out board or a board where you disrupted them, like going with beats, especially with Serra Ascendant, is like super strong.
Yes. There's a problem here. Blind Obedience doesn't make lands come into play tapped, and for once, that is actually quite important regarding his combo, right?
Yes, but I think the Blind Obedience does help with reducing like maybe like the capability of his kind of exploding, because all his free mana and stuff like that can be used to like drop a Kodama. Because right now I think he still needs one more land. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's one more land. So
I think you actually kill his first here instead of killing the odd Gnostics, because the odd Gnostics their life is starting to decrease a little bit here, and it's still really hard for them to combo off already as it is. And Hissp could really be a big threat for Heliod, Michael.
Yeah, and also Hissp is the only deck that might play like big enough creatures that he can go through eventually. So I think taking out Hissp at this point might be good.
I don't know. I mean, Saracen is already a 7/7.
Yeah.
Now Kodama got reach. We will be able to block it, but 7/7 is big. No, wait. Sorry, my wrong. 2 Kodamas are big enough to kill the Sarah when I think about it. My bad. You're right. Tinder. No. Oh, sorry. Different game. Lotus Petal. And pass. Right? It's
a tapped Lotus Petal.
Oh yeah, the Blind Obedience. Oh, that is so annoying for people. Oh my god. Try playing Turbo when there is stacks. Yeah.
This is like kind of where you want to be now. We're having a couple pieces of stacks that kind of makes it annoying for your opponents to like have to start like breaking the lock a little bit, like picking which one to take out first. Then you have to like the other thing to worry about.
The sweet thing here is that it's a mix between enchantments and creatures. If you're playing stacks, you don't want to have everything being affected by one thing. Toxic Deluge kills everything. You don't have no more stacks, and the board is open. You don't want that to happen. You want people to play Cycrift because that is the only thing that deals with all form of stacks. Do River play Cycrift in this deck?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
I think all the blue farm decks are playing Cycrift. I think only because of michaelvlevine.
Yes. Here's an attack.
Okay,
the farm decks are going at it at each other. I like that.
Okay, drop. Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have
it.
it.
Oh, that's so sad. He did need it. But I wanna.
Okay, here's the turn. Here's the turn we've all been waiting for.
Yes, this is a big turn.
I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very difficult for Hissp to win through this. River instead of playing the Crom to build on the beats, decide to leave all that mana open. So I'm sure there's like something up in his sleeve.
Yeah.
He is one short to Cycrift everything back to overload Cycrift. So that tapped Lotus Petal is like pretty annoying.
RiverMayCry actually missed a land drop too. That is annoying as well.
So buy your blind obediences, everyone.
Yes. I really like that card. It's a good card. Great card. Should see more play.
It's especially relevant against all the Turbo Nas Storm decks right now.
Yes. Is it only opponents? It is.
Yeah,
that is actually a card you could play. We actually go back to the talk about you probably shouldn't play this in your turbo combo, your turbo odd nos deck, because it's gonna slow down your own game plan. But as it is only affecting opponents, it is something you could play even though you're on the same combo yourself and you play a lot of artifacts yourself.
Yeah. For a little while, I used to try Lavinia in my like blue farm list just because it's asymmetrical. So I think you can sometimes think about stuff like that.
Yeah. How did it feel like in your list?
I liked it. I liked Lavinia a lot. Eventually, like I think what I like about it. Well, okay, so I like that it kind of protects. Well, first of all, it disrupts your opponents from being able to cast their Adnos, and also protects your own Adnos in a way because they can't cast Force of Will. But then some opponents can get pretty smart about it and be like, well, the Lavinia is stopping me from forcing, so I guess the Lavinia player has to interact here. And also, like Lavinia just eats all the red blasts. It's like she's pretty easy to kill actually. So I eventually took her out because she was a little like she wasn't very efficient in the deck, I guess, for the slot.
Yeah, I want to say that she's really specific, or she's really good, I would say, but she's too strange to put in any deck. But in the right deck, she's perfect.
So I took her out in Sisse for like I keep putting her back in, taking her out, putting her back in, taking her out. And the most recent version, I've been playing with Lavinia in my list for a while on Cockatrice. But my paper list, I forgot to put Lavinia back. And there were two games back, like 2 games I played on paper. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go fetch for Lavinia.
No, it's not in the deck.
Yeah, it's not in the deck, and instead I'm trying out Raydane from Call Time, and I'm like, no.
That happened to me too. Not with Lavinia, but with some other cards. I was sitting, I got you. And okay, I'm not that smart anymore. I took out the card. Sorry, pass. I don't have anything you win. Embarrassing. That's happened. Yeah. I play Lavinia in my CC currently because you can kind of time it, and it is a 2 different color. It makes CC into a 2/2, 4/4. I mean, immediately I really like that. And it doesn't hurt the deck at all, or only hurts the opponent's deck, so I think it feels great. He drew 2 cards. He had 7.
Oh, the Jewel Lotus. Fs. F's in the chat for the tapped Jewel Lotus. What a shame. What a shame. This is what I was saying.
Oh my god. The blind obedience.
Is so massive in against these decks, just because sometimes they're like trying to hold their rocks, trying to like kind of look not as threatening, but then like here's a blind obedience and someone forgot that it's tapped. Someone forgot.
But he's allowed to cast it. He can still put it in the play as tapped. That's the thing. No, he okay.
No, he can't use it.
We need to go into the chat here and tell them things.
I think
getting away with this one. There are judges there too, so I think they're gonna catch it. Nope. So far, Kodama is in play. Shouldn't be in play. Don't worry, chat. He will get punished or corrected. Yeah. There we go. Jewel Lotus is going back into play tapped.
Oh wait. There's more lands coming in.
No,
I'm kind of confused.
No, I think he has put a land into play. Right?
No, I think.
Have they still missed the blind obedience?
I think they missed the blind obedience.
Oh no, we need to correct this.
Oh wait. No, I think he played a land and just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, there's an ancient tomb down there behind one of the lands, I think. Yeah, that's an ancient. So he can make 6 mana. However, Kodama is tapped, so he can potentially go. Is Healer the creature?
Helia needs a devotion of 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he can kill him. He can kill him. I would do that. Or would I?
I would probably do it just because he's gonna hit critical mass.
Yeah.
Unless you wanna let River deal with it, but it's a little risky.
Wait, does he have enough damage? He has 7, 9. Heliod is a 5/5, right? 9. Yeah, he has it. He has exactly 14. He's exactly 14.
And also, don't forget the extort.
Oh, extort. Yeah, extort. He has 15, so he has to kill on him if he wants to. This is a tricky question. Do you actually kill him?
You can also bully the table a little bit to let them like swing to Tim9. Oh, I don't think you want River to draw another card, so
no. I mean, yeah. Actually, you don't. That's true. You don't need to kill him now. You could kill him almost and let the other guys finish him. Hi there.
You could put some pressure on someone else. Yeah.
He did not count.
Okay. They're going. So
maybe he didn't have a white card in his hand that he could cast that would make Heliod into a creature.
So this puts Hissp at 5.
Yeah. It's not going to be lethal. But this means that he won't be able to tap Ancient Tomb for mana.
Yeah, but he still has Jewel Lotus and the thing for Sakashima.
Yeah, so he's fine.
Gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
So luckily, still for the table, if they want to, they can swing both at Hissp, and if Michael extorts the next spell, I think they're fine.
It looks something like this.
Well, so here comes the Nykthos for 4 white.
That's a lot of white. Mono white Oddnos. 6 mana.
6 mana. Triskelion. Oh.
This is kill potential. Potential. Yeah, it works.
Don't you just give Triskelion lifelink now?
Yes, he wins. He wins with this because he has 2 mana remaining. So he can make Triskelion lifelink and then he has to kill. So we could see a win here instead of just Michael being the kill police. So now we're going to see if... I don't think Bad Dog really has that much interaction versus Mono White here. He could have... No, Destroying Artifact does work. Destroying Artifact does work. Triskelion lands, so there were no counter spells. So
you can still remove Triskelion.
Yes, you can remove Triskelion or destroy or bounce the enchantment. That would work.
If you wait till Michael puts the
lifelink.
Gives lifelink, yeah.
This is clever. This is clever. Beginning with just attacking and at the Tymna here. Because if they actually have removal, then he wouldn't have to gain anything, but he could still have used the Triskelion to just remove Tymna and then try to go for it and didn't lose anything out of it. So I like that he did kill Tymna first there, before he gave it lifelink. This is interesting. I mean, there's a lot of bounce spells in the blue farm deck. I don't think Hissp has anything. Does Hissp play Submerge? Submerge doesn't do anything. Never mind. There are no forest in play. Silence.
I'm pretty sure
no, Silence doesn't. Cycrypt.
Oh, that Lotus Petal coming in tapped is so massive.
Yeah.
Oh, River.
This is actually really good for Michael because now a Cycrypt is gone. And once again, Cycrypt is the best card versus stacks because it removes all stacks. However, this is not an overloaded Cycrypt, it's just removing the Triskelion, which means that now RiverMayCry won't be able to use that to open the board state and remove Michael's stacks pieces. This is actually... Well, he's not winning, so he's probably sad about that, but it's a small win.
I think he might be pretty good. I think this might be also a good bully attempt at making... because Hissp has to go. So I think the only way they can take out Hissp now is if River commits to a Crom.
Yes.
Unless if River just lets Bad Dog try to deal with it.
I just realized something. Triskelion is a construct, and I do believe there's a Cavern of Souls there, right? Yes, so there it can't be counterspelled. That's good. Oh, and he dealt 1 damage to Hissp, sending him down to 3. So now we only need to do 1 damage to him, and then Kalia can finish it off. But as you said, casting Crom here seems like a good idea.
If they want him to take out Hissp.
I mean, they probably do. They probably do. However, can they do that? Can they do that? If River doesn't have any more interaction versus Triskelion, this is an interesting situation for River, because if River kills Hissp and Hissp doesn't have the combo, then Hissp might have interaction versus Triskelion in forms of bounce spells. Hissp can't tap out if River doesn't have interaction. And Hissp can't tap out and pass.
I think this might be I'm not sure if you want to kill Hissp at this moment.
Yeah,
there might be there is a wheel.
Oh. This is one of the wheels that actually doesn't remove Triskelion, though.
Yeah. But it will give him a fresh grip.
Yes, it's a great card to cast because it will, like you said, refresh the amount of spells for you. Maybe finding more interaction here.
I think they're going to have to do some table politicking because they could. I can also imagine politics where you say, like, if he gets a removal, then he tells Hissp, like, if you try and go for it, I will have to stop you. So let's try and deal with the Triskelion first or something.
Yes.
Even though the Triskelion might go for, like, the creatures are going to attack him or whatever.
Here's a good question, though. Do you actually wheel as Michael? Because if you do, people aren't going to sit there and like hold interaction for you, and they might be more interested in killing Hissp if you wheel away the Triskelion. Michael also gets a new hand of 7 instead of having a 3. So what?
I think you keep the Triskelion. The
Okay,
chances of them hitting the removal they need, like,
it's pretty high. Do you think it's high? I think it's pretty high, right?
it might be high, but I think that's like a guarantee. To me, it's like a guaranteed, like having the Triskelion hands
Yeah.
almost guaranteed versus like trying to find something to either find the walking ballista or like putting Triskelion back in hand. Like, I think risking the chances of them not having it and is like pretty good. Like, I would hold it, but we'll see. We'll see. He's a much better player for me. So than
I
me.
think
So
that he's almost winning already. I mean, look at that board state. Look at or well, never mind, because they're gonna draw new hands. So Bad Dogs, what Bad Dog gets from this could be really scary too. There's so much fast mana in that Mario deck, and he could easily wheel into Villis or any form of scary demon and then start to actually do the scary thing Kalia does. They're really talking about this one.
Oh, and they're discarding now, I guess.
All right. So Michael actually paid, wow, a lot of life there. I think he overpaid.
Oh, he paid 28. Well, he was at like 50 something, right?
Yeah.
Or 60 something. So I think he can
pay. However, I think in this situation, because Hissp had so little cards in his hand or so little life, he could actually pay very little just to make sure that a Triskelion, Giver Runes, and what was that other card? Absorb. That's a cool card. So everyone has a new set of hands. I think you should have actually paid a little bit less life as Michael, just to make sure that the others would potentially lose some life for this wheel.
Well, he's just flexing how much life he's got.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You gotta flex. You gotta flex. Now, there is a Edison Canonist for those that have just joined the stream here. So, RiverMayCry aren't allowed to cast anything else that aren't artifacts. And he has a new grip. He has 4 mana. He's allowed to make a land drop, but isn't allowed to do much more after that. So, I think he might be establishing some counters, some mana rocks into play, and then potentially passing turn unless something other strange happens.
But the blind obedience also makes it kind of harder for you to chain rocks together.
Yes, it does.
I love how these two are playing right now.
Oh yes, it's very annoying. One of them is hating artifacts, the other thing is hating everything else. And there's a passive turn. He just put a flooded strand into play and passed. Yeah. So now it's Bad Dog's turn.
Drop the demon. Drop the demon.
He has a huge new hand, so okay, he's thinking. This means he has options, and yeah, he has 8 cards in his hand, so potentially has a lot of options. By the way, Hissp kept his hand, right?
He did. Didn't.
Yeah. He couldn't really do much. He had 3 life, so
he also discarded a pact of negation a while ago. So
yeah,
somewhat telling.
Yeah. To hand size. Here, there's a blood crypt into play tapped. Oh, that's sad. Poor guy. So he's attacking. Yeah, I think he attack his pair. So his is down to 1 life. This means he can't use Ancient Tomb. But just like you pointed out, he probably has enough mana to do cool things anyway because of that. Ewald, Lotus, and all the other mana he has in play. He's going to main 2, the Mardu deck. And I'm guessing they're just gonna pass turn here and hold up mana.
Yeah, I mean Hissp is gonna have to try for it anyways. He's at 1.
Yeah, he doesn't have a turn after this. He has to go for it.
Here's a Praetor's Grasp. Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
What do you go for? He could grab... No, he can't grab Force of Will. Never mind.
He could grasp Fierce Guardianship, Deflecting Swat, like that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Also just grab a Breach.
That's great.
Just like anticipating Hissp is gonna die, and then you take a Breach and go for it.
Yeah, I like that play. Praetor's Grasp, such a great card. I mean, it's basically a tutor, but also something of an interaction, so removing key cards for your opponents they want to use.
Wait, you still have to spend the mana, right? Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I was hoping that he could grab the fastest Oracle because he's like a console in hand or something. That'd be so funny.
He has to pay 2 blue for this one. This is one of the older black cards that demand original mana cost. I think every new black card that is stealing things demand just colorless. But back in the day, you had to do it hardly. Had to play those rainbow lands.
All right, now we're gonna have to watch them go through a Praetor's Grasp on Cockatrice. One of the worst things. I mean, there's like, at least you could do it properly because you can't do it on spell table at all.
Yeah. Do you remember the days where you couldn't pay mana, you couldn't tap a land or anything outside of your color identity?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I wonder if they actually made it back to where it no, wait, you usually play the same colors anyway. I was thinking of how Praetor's Grasp potentially wouldn't go back in weakness if you change back that rule. Never mind. We'll probably have...
He found the card. What is it? Now I don't know.
Okay, let's bet on it. I want to bet on it. And chat, you can bet on it too. Okay, write what you think it is and shout out to the people. We're gonna look at the chat here and just see what you write. He's going for Sire of Insanity. I think you're gonna be wrong on that one.
I know for a fact River is a huge Sire fan. Like I know it, and this is Sire Farm. So
Sire Farm.
I'm gonna go with chance here too. Sire Farm. Yep.
I'm gonna go for Breach. Breach.
I said Breach. You can't say Breach.
Okay, I can't say Breach. Damn it. As you said Breach. I don't think it's Adnos. Oh, it's a tricky one. I'm gonna guess that he's grabbing... I don't think he's grabbing an interaction for his, but I think Bad Dog really wants to nail this one. If I know Bad Dog right. A Dockside. Maybe. No, Dockside is pretty bad here with Blind Obedience. The Breach is also kind of bad with Blind. He probably finds some form of interaction versus... What do you grab here?
You could also just grab a Demonic Tutor and try and tutor out Razaketh.
Yeah, but that's just sad. That's
just slow. I know, it's sad.
Maybe he can play through the Blind Obedience, but maybe just a removal for the Edison Canonist here. Okay, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say that he is grabbing a form of interaction versus Edison Canonist. That's what I'm guessing. Wear and Tear. Wait, Wear and Tear does it? No. Yeah, Wear and Tear does it. That's an artifact and that's an enchantment. It's one card to deal with both. So I'm calling Wear and Tear. I don't know if... I'm guessing RiverMayCry doesn't play Wear and Tear, but Wear and Tear would be perfect here. damn it, if it's not wear and tear. I don't think he actually plays wear and tear either. It's a little bit of a weird card.
All right, Hissp, show us. Get there. You know what you need to do. Do it. Drop the Sakashima.
So this is important. He needs to go. I mean, he has to go for it. He's gonna die if he doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think there's like any way he can politic out of not getting slapped by Michael here.
Yeah.
Michael doesn't even need to slap him. He can just play Triskelion and sling one of the things at him.
Yeah. Also, if Michael just attacks with the Sarah Ascendant at Kodama, Kodama will die and Sarah will survive. And then, oh yeah, he could just extort here as well. That's true. Good, there's Spleen Face pointing it out.
That's what makes Spleen Face the GOAT, you know? He gets to has all the right callouts.
But it is. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana available to him. Killing people with extort. He did get to Sylvan Library Brainstorm to just pick one of the 3 cards you want to have from the top deck there. Only get to take one, but now he's tapping his land. I think this is, yeah, Sakashima. So this will be his first and only non-artifact spell for the entire turn here. He's going to have to try to solve a win here with 2 Kodamas.
So it came in, and there's a trigger. Trigger on the stack with Kodama.
He has 8 cards in hand, so he could do a lot here, I think.
So 1 Kodama trigger. What's it gonna be?
I mean, it could be anything on CMC 4 or what's Kodama? How is Kodama worded now again?
Whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, if it wasn't put on the battlefield under this ability, you may put a permanent card of equal or lesser CMC from your hand on the battlefield. So I think it reads 6.
Yes.
Because so it's copied.
So he doesn't need to put a creature specifically in play here. Anything that is permanent 6 or less.
There's a Prime Speaker's Agana. There you go. That is
card draw.
Awesome. Yep. And I mentioned this earlier, like this is one of the main sources of card draw that he always seems to have. So this is just gonna draw 7 cards if it goes through. But maybe River might have like a hole feature or something, you know. We'll see.
That would hurt. That would hurt.
So now Prime Speakers again, ETBs, or ETBs, the other Kodama now has a trigger on this Prime Speakers again.
He can stack them though, right? He can stack so that he resolved the Prime Speakers Sagana first and then
the other one.
Correctly. Nice. And here's the cool thing that we mentioned before with the land that is in play up there somewhere that is not tapped, that he can return his Kodama to kick off again, basically. You know what, Rebel? I'm gonna leave the rule technicalities of Kodama, double Kodama for you. If that's okay.
That's okay. I think. Oh, okay. So
no, it's a blind Venus. It comes into play tapped.
There's counters placed on it, and I guess he's gonna draw 6 now.
I think so.
I guess he's just gonna draw 6. 7. He's gonna draw 7.
That's so cool to see these weird decks get there.
Yeah, that's what sold me on this. I love Prime Speakers again. I like to play her in as many decks as I can, and seeing her
cool.
in like this is so cool.
you don't get to see this that much because Prime Speaker Sagana, it's a casual card. It's not supposed to be good. But look, when there's a specific strategy exploiting the card, suddenly it has viability. That is so amazing. That's what we like to see. Creativity at its best.
If I'm his right now, I'd be like sweating, just like, can I draw?
Yes. I'm guessing that they're talking through things here.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're
he
probably
hasn't drawn anything yet. There is a... What is that card? I can't see it.
Here you go. Okay, River
Winds
is
of
Winds of
Rebuke?
Rebuke, the Kodama. So,
Does it? No.
No, it doesn't because
No, it doesn't do anything.
okay, so Prime Speaker is gonna draw, and then the second, there's a takesy backsies,
Yeah.
and then the Kodama will come back in.
I think if you're gonna interact here, you do it in response to the Kodama trigger. No, that works not at all because it will just So Kodama has a trigger on the stack. In response to the trigger, you bounce Kodama. Then Kodama's trigger resolve and put Kodama back into play, and now you have a new trigger again.
Yes, off of the other Kodama.
Another permanent enters the battle. It doesn't work. You can do that.
Okay.
You can Winds of Rebuke to Kodama in response to Kodama trigger, and we'll.
If you wins this left one, and the right one, this is the right one's trigger that's on the stack right now.
Yes.
You put that one back in. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. You won't get.
But he should have. Yeah. He should have done it in response to the first Kodama trigger that puts Prime Speaker Sagana into play. But now it's too late. Or does it? There's probably a way to get through that and win anyway, but
I think letting Hissp draw 7 at this point, he can still play artifacts and he doesn't have to remove the Canonist. So he could play actually, doesn't he just have it with trade routes and land?
I think he does. Oh, he needs to draw into the land. Wait, is there an expedition map somewhere in his grade? No, he used it to find Ancient Tomb, right?
He did.
Yeah, so he needs to draw into the... But he will be able to draw his entire deck somehow anyway, right? Discard a land card, draw cards. So he will...
So, okay, he's drawing all the cards.
Yeah.
And now he's continuing with the chain. So now Maloku comes in.
Yes. Another great, supposed to be casual card, but here it has a great spot into this Simic cool deck. Wow.
And now the other Kodama trigger. And here comes the Winds of Rebuke.
Yes, on the original one. And yeah, they are just pointing out, tap the guy. What was that Bad Dog did?
That's resolving the Winds of Rebuke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
I
now
thought he put something on the stack.
The trigger is at 5. So now he can't put back the Kodama yet.
No.
He can put something else in.
I really like that creature, by the way. It's a really fun creature.
Yeah.
I wish it had more viability, but land strategies are a little bit difficult.
There's like somewhat of a deck with Mystic. What is it? The land that gets back like instant source on top of your deck.
Mystic Sanctuary.
Yeah, you could Mystic Sanctuary and do like turns loops. Wait.
You can. There are... I think there are better ways to do it, but yeah, you can. There are still Kodama triggers on the stack, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Here's a Tezzeret.
Ooh. that will also be able to put additional triggers onto the stack.
So I think Tezzeret can find Storm Cauldron now. Let's see. Because that's how he usually wins.
No, Storm Cauldron is 5. 5.
Yeah,
He can't find it.
4.
Yeah. I had a casual deck once that actually played Storm Cauldron and Mana Bond. And that was fun.
"13 cards in hand.
Does he?
No more non-creature spells."
Yeah.
He
I'm
might.
thinking if he hasn't put a land into play. So if he puts a land into play, he's going to get another land into play. Like, this is going to demand some figuring out, because there should be a puzzle that you could really get there from the 13 cards he has and the mana he has available.
So let's see what he can get. He can get, yeah, there's the only thing he can get here is a Basalt Monolith. You can also get more rocks, but you could also, yeah, just rocks and a Basalt Monolith off of the Tezzeret.
Wait a minute. Cloudstone Curio.
You can also get Cloudstone Curio.
Yeah, so if you get Cloudstone Curio, you can put a land into play, bounce one land.
So Phyrexian Metamorph now is a copy of
Kodama.
Right? And we continue. Now we continue.
Yes, now we continue. So now he has 2 Kodamas again. And I don't need to think about Cloudstone Curio and double Kodama.
I think Hissp has got it now.
I think so too.
Because the Atheist one cannon prevents River from interacting. Bad Dog is tapped out.
Yes.
Unless if Bad Dog grabs some like a Deadly Rollick or something, but I think he would have used it earlier. I'm pretty sure Bad Dog grabbed something to win instead of something to interact with Hissp here.
I think so too. And I don't think that Hissp has costed anything that is triggering that Fierce Guardianship can do. He began, the only thing he has casted so far is a Sakashima. That's the only thing he has actually casted this turn.
Yeah.
He's really good at going through counterspells with this deck. That is amazing.
So now there's a Kodama trigger. Oh, there's triple Kodama because the Phyrexian Metamorph trigger the Sakashima's Kodama trigger puts down the original Kodama. Now you got 2 more Kodama triggers. All right.
Nice. So
Here's
now he
tracker. I think they need to start like separating.
Can he make infinite mana here? No, I don't think he can. But he can make a lot of mana. There is a trophy mage that will search deck for a EMC free artifact. Exact free, not 2, not 1, not 4 or 5, exact free.
And the trophy mage can get like a...
And he can stack this so that he can find the artifact first and then let the Kodama trigger resolve and directly put it into place. So here we have a Basalt Monolith and a Cloudstone Curio. There we go. Now we actually need to explain the Cloudstone Curio and the land thing. But whenever a non-artifact comes into play, you're allowed to bounce or return the same type of permanent back to your hand. So he puts a land into play, he can return a land. He puts a creature into play, he can return a creature. Doesn't trigger on artifacts. And yes, they are all coming into play tapped because of Blind Obedience. Wait, doesn't this mean Basalt Monolith becomes useless? He needs to kill.
If he has like a cannon, and then he can tap one.
Untap it, yeah.
Untap it.
Yeah, then he can draw out his entire deck.
Here's a land. The land drop. Kodama
wait,
trigger.
Is this a land drop or is this a Kodama trigger?
I think this is a Kodama trigger.
I think so too.
They should be keeping track of the number for the what kind of trigger it is. It'd be a lot easier.
Yes. It's good by bad dog keeping check. Always appreciate it when your opponents are looking over your shoulder and just making sure you don't accidentally misplace. Because that is the worst thing in the world. Accidentally winning by accidentally misplaying is a bit sad. Okay, does he already have it? He can activate trade routes to return a land to his hand. In response to Kodama triggers, he can then tap. So he can tap and then use. No, he doesn't have a way to put lands into play except with Kodama triggers. So if he has 3 Kodama triggers, he can return 3. No, sorry, he has Cloudstone Curio. So Cloudstone Curio. No, that annoying.
I'm just gonna keep watching to see what he's gonna do. I'm not even gonna attempt to guess what this Kodama deck is gonna do.
So he's drawing cards. Okay, how did he do this? He probably explained the loop and just do it. Higher, feel free to chime in.
Hey, folks.
Hi, Higher. Welcome.
Hey.
I know that you play some Kodama, so please explain the combo that is currently happening.
Yeah, so right now, so he has infinite land drops right here. So so he bounces a land with Cloudstone. So he gets a land drop, Cloudstone Curio triggers, bounces a land. There's because he has 3 Kodamas, which is insane. He'll put a land down and he'll be able to tap these lands as they're coming in. And this is creating infinite mana. So the infinite mana is there. He has a ton of cards in hand. So assuming that he has another creature, he could get a creature, put it into play, and bounce the Trophy Mage back to his hand. The Trophy Mage, he could even bounce like one of the Kodamas back to his hand, or bounce Prime Speaker Zagana back to his hand. Like there's like a ton of creatures that he could do to get things back out. Super easy for him to just keep storming. And I think the land, what's the land that he has? Sanctum?
Just to make sure that I understand correctly. So if he has 2 Kodamas, when a land comes into play, the Kodama that put the land into play don't create a trigger, but the other Kodama does. Correct? Yes, correct. That's how it does work. Mm-hmm. That goes infinite.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. He has an insane board state.
Yes.
Moloku here creates infinite birds. So that's another thing. So it's like, he has.
Yeah, we're just waiting for his finisher because he has infinite mana, infinite draws. That's winning. Now we just need to put a win into play here.
I think he's just gonna try and get the Storm Cauldron and just go that way, or just get the. No,
he doesn't need Storm Cauldron. Oh, there's Storm Cauldron.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
Yeah. So what Storm Cauldron does is whenever you tap a land, it goes back to your hand. Oh, sorry. Whenever you tap a land for mana, that land goes back to your hand.
And then where's the desert?
Yeah, and then then he just needs the desert.
He doesn't even need Storm Cauldron, right? Storm Cauldron. He needs desert.
He has all the bounce that he needs.
Yeah,
he's just used to the line. Okay, so
yeah, exactly. Just
Storm Cauldron and makes him feel comfortable. It's the same thing as me with Giganta, right? I need to have Giganta there, even though
he doesn't. And Storm Cauldron comes to play tap. Here's Venser. There's the land.
And there's
Venser, everyone's permanents. You can Sunscorch Desert.
Yeah, and then ping everyone to death.
Now it's kill. Because when that land comes to play, it will deal 1 damage.
Hissp did it.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%.
So we had a win from Kalia. We had a win from Hissp. Really fun to see these uncommon commanders take some games here. Rebel, what's on the menu? Are we watching more CEDH? Right?
Well, I believe we're gonna be swapping off, right? It is.
Yes.
It is. We're gonna be handing off to a very, very capable team. It's Deak and Higher, who I've never really met before. So hello.
Yeah, how's it going?
It's going good.
I've met Deak. Like we chat, but we never like say hello.
Yeah,
So hello.
Discord interactions.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Hey,
Hi,
Mons.
everybody.
Hey, Rebel. I
Hi
think
there,
this is the first
Higher.
time I've talked to you, Rebel, ever. Yeah, I think so.
Yes, we've never ever talked before. I've heard of you, but we've never hanged out. So hello.
Rebel, meet Higher, Higher, meet Rebel. Actually, this isn't Rebel. This is
Oh,
an
Spain,
AI.
shut up. He's already giving us shade in chat. It begins.
It begins. Oh, I love it.
That's what you get if you're the goat of CDH, right? You get to throw shade at the non-goats.
If we're
Oh,
spectating his next game, then we'll throw it right back.
definitely. 100%.
He forgets. Yeah, he forgets who's casting his games.
It's like, like in performance, you never diss your sound man. You never diss the
Exactly.
casters. Exactly.
Oops.
Yeah, that last game was pretty bonkers. When Hissp didn't die to Kalia, I pretty much figured it was a wrap, because the rule of law effect, Kadama Sakashima loves rule of law effects. So to see that out was just like, oh, like this is a wrap. Like, unless you have specifically removal for Kadama, you there's not much you're going to be able to do here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what stacks piece actually affects it, like things like Hush, Wing Griff, or things that stop ETBs.
Containment
Would-
Priest.
I'm thinking about one thing Michael's
that
thinking
might
about now. Potentially, he could have killed Hissp with his Triskelion first.
I
He
think-
chose to kill Timna instead.
I think showing the Triskelion there was kind of worked against him a little bit. I think there was like a good risk, right? Like it's a good, like that might have been the right time to go for it. But if they interacted with it, then they're put in that difficult spot where they're like,
Yeah.
do we kill Hissp? Because Michael's gonna get it the next turn. So I think he passed away the Triskelion on the Wheel of Misfortune so that they could deal with Hissp, but they also
I
didn't.
think that was the right thing. I'm just thinking if I mean, it comes down to do you kill Timna or do you kill Hissp in that situation, right? He could, because he could have killed Hissp.
Hissp was at 1, and then there was a Praetor's Grasp, right?
Yeah, there was a
Yes.
Praetor's Grasp.
Was Deflecting Swat played that game?
No. So that could have been a thing too.
Right, because the Sunscorched Desert says target creature or player. Right.
Yes.
You just swat the last.
Yeah, that could have been a really cool way of fixing the
Oh my
situation.
god!
Actually,
No, wait,
I
because-
don't know if that would have worked,
It
because
works
he
because
might
he
have been able to
can-
combo off in response.
Yeah, you put it
he
back
can
in. Keep
return
going.
it back to his hand and keep going.
Yep.
I think I think Bad Dog was anticipating that River has like the interaction and won't let them get to that point. So then you grasp like a win con or something like that, instead of grasping like a Deadly Rollick or a Deflecting Swat.
Actually, wait. I'm trying to think of Kadama. There's no way for Kadama to put something in play, to put a land in play at that moment with the damage on the stack. I don't think there is, because he can't cast any
You could be
spells.
right.
So I think if the Praetor's Grasp was for a Deflecting Swat, and he asks like, okay, who do you kill first, right? Oh, I kill the other 2 players, and then he's like, okay, and then he turns to me, and then you're like, all right, I'll Deflect and Swat that last point, so you hit yourself. He just wins. Like that's crazy.
Because you would need something like a fetch land in play to be able to enable the trigger, but of course he has that 1 life, so it doesn't matter anyways. Because he couldn't cast a spell at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been amazing. The pro plays. Yeah, I think that's the only thing you could do in that moment. Dang, is what it is.
I mean, some games becomes really hard sometimes to win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did have Moloku. Oh, Moloku, yeah, for sure. I see now.
He
Yeah,
also
so he's
had
activated both of them.
the trade route, so he could have returned the land in various ways.
It was putting
He has
the
to
land.
put-
It was
he has
putting
to
the thing
put the
out
land,
on the
yeah.
battlefield.
Anything that makes a 0 CMC could have done it.
Mm.
Okay, so here's the next game, and I'm gonna hand it off to you two.
Yeah.
Actually,
Stream.
while we got you on here,
Oh.
we
Oh.
couple things. We didn't realize that this was cockatrice when we were coming on here, so we've got it loaded up. But where are the games posted?
Well, the games you can find it off Sinestra, and also you can find it off who else is hosting the other one? You can find PlayM. Like, I would just go to the member list and do that.
Oh, in the cockatrice server.
Yeah. In
Oh,
Rooster Rangers.
I am in Rooster
there we are,
Rangers.
yeah.
Let's see, filter game. Sinestra.
Are we still on screen? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're still on screen. Right now, I can hear Pongo saying, like, this is the time to interact. Earlier during the
yeah. Don't let them both resolve.
See, spleen face. That's why I said capable. We're not perfect. We're capable.
We're not perfect. We are capable.
Did you find your games?
No. I'm looking at a list in Rooster Ranges, and I don't see. I've cleared my filter, and I don't see any games created by them. Server Rooster Ranges. That is very strange.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Rebel, is it possible for you to just keep streaming here?
I have to disconnect.
Oh, you have, yeah.
I won't be here.
That's true.
I think Sinestra is watching both, but you can also try and watch Bus to Hades.
Don't see them either. Let me technical difficulty, folks.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Today is kind of that kind of day, you know, where we're just keeping it low key, showing you the raw.
Oh, Spleen Face is giving me the hookup here.
The goat, you know, got that goat hookup helping us out here too.
Yeah. Spleen says, I think you have to check show full games.
Show full games. There we go. Okay. All right.
All right, stream. We're gonna leave you in great hands. Higher and Deak.
Great and capable hands.
Yes.
That's what they say. Somewhere in the world.
Over and out.
Thank you guys.
All right. Later.
Do you?
Goodbye.
All right. I found the game. By gum. Join as spectator.
Look at that.
All right. Go ahead.
I should retire and do commentary. Spleen, I mean, I think you 100% do commentary. I think that, I mean, you should 100% do that, because then everyone could feel the judgmental gaze through your voice.
All right. Higher, can you see my screen?
I can.
All right, good deal. All right, so let's look at this
we already started.
game. Yeah, looks like it's Bad Dog's turn coming up here.
Yeah, so we had River, Crypt, Arcane Signet, Land Tax.
Play. Land Tax. First turn Land Tax, I love to see. First turn Leonin Relic Order.
To exile the Mana Crypt. Oh, wow. Let's kneecap him at the knee. Let's do that right now. Yeah, Timna Crom. I've been playing a lot of Timna Crom lately. That deck plays like butter, man. That deck is so good.
We've always got options.
Always have options, and I really like that a lot.
Let's take a moment to introduce ourselves higher now that we got this figured out and we are streaming successfully, I believe. Hi, everybody. I'm Deak. I play cEDH, mostly on the Nexus, but I pop in on various Discords and Reddit and just like to watch games.
Yeah.
Here with Higher.
Yes, I'm Higher. I also play cEDH most of the time, and I do also frequent the Nexus pretty often. Yeah, I'm excited to be here today with y'all. See what's going on. Look at this land tax. Oh my gosh, that card is so silly sometimes.
Yeah, it's like because I had like 4 of the OG Legends ones signed, and that like back in the day I used to play it in Legacy, so seeing it played in cEDH is always exciting. Leonin Arbiter, a lesser seen stacks piece, shutting down some tutors.
Man, land tax just that card is so good. I can't get over it, especially because so the Heliod player is in second. That's like it's like literally the best position for land tax. It's oh gosh, and it'll just keep filtering and filtering. So good. So good.
It's like normally your land thinning from fetches won't do much, but 3 lands a turn is something. So if you get the game going grindy, which is what Heliod wants.
Ooh, Time Twister on the stack. Which that's actually really funny. Just land tax just feels bad now.
Yeah, I mean it's still solid. He's still gonna get 3 extra cards next turn.
No, he's not. River didn't play a land, so now land tax is useless. River's first.
After. Oh, so he'll still get another turn before land tax goes off, right? Not crazy.
No, you are right. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. What if River just skips the land?
I don't think land tax is a concern versus trying to make sure you make your land drops. I would accept that I'd give the Heliod some planes.
Yeah. Everybody got a fresh 7.
Yeah, Leonin Arbiter is actually, like we were mentioning before, that stacks pieces don't affect Kodama Sakashima that much, but Leonin Arbiter is a solid one. Because the deck can pop off with things like Summoner's Pact. Like I know that happened with buddy Scotty, who also plays offshoot of Hisp's list. Basically, he dropped the Sakashima one game, held priority on the trigger and cast a Summoner's Pact, and it made her on the table. And then the last guy in line prior is like, should we have countered this? And then just proceeds to pop off with triggers and yeah. So Leonin Arbiter is actually pretty good.
Leonin Arbiter is that's pretty gas. That's pretty gas. Wow, yeah.
I mean, the danger here is that Timna Crom and Kalial just got fresh hands with 3 man on the board. Like, guess we got another protection / stacks piece coming out. The Ranger Captain. That's very good going into River's turn.
Yeah.
Is that Children of Corliss he tutored?
I think
or is
so.
that Exiled?
Children of Corliss is exiled to Chromox.
Oh yeah. I miss what he tutored.
Swings in. Man, the Mana Crypt.
Oh right, he didn't tutor. There's a Leonin Arbiter up. Duh.
Yeah, he's just trying to protect things.
Yeah, the card is incredibly good. It's already shutting off River from an attempt if you were to go for it here. Does not shut off Sakashima Kodama, as we learned he
It
could
does
go off
not.
through it, but then like it just doubles as protection for himself if he wants an uncounterable silence to go off. Like just a great card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Hissp is you really have to you have to respect the deck, right? Like you cannot ignore it. If it's so funny because like you play Kadama and you're feeling good, feeling great, and if Kadama makes it and you get to your next turn, you just cast Lakshima and win. Have a good time.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, digging.
Yeah,
here
just one
for
of those
River.
decks, kind of it's similar to Gaterog, only in the sense that you keep their commander off the board to stop them from winning. Like keep the Kodama in check, and that's how you deal with them.
Chat. Yeah, Sakadama. Sakadama's one of those. Oops, I win. Yeah, it's rough, man.
And like you can play the gambling game, like if they play the Sakashima, you've got like a pact of negation in your hand or something. It's like, do they really have the win in their hand? So they might or they might not. So there's a lot of payoff in that deck, though. I can't remember if Hissp is on like Fierce Empath, but generally has a large number of things that can tutor or go off the initial trigger.
Yeah, there's a lot of the deck just does a lot of things. Like like a thing here you can do with the Takushima Kodama deck is you could play Woodland Bellower, right? If you have if
Yeah.
Sakashima enters the battlefield, get Woodland Bellower. Woodland Bellower ETB on the stack. You get Fierce Empath. Fierce Empath searches for Prime Speaker Zagana. Put Prime Speaker Zagana onto the battlefield with the Kodama trigger from the original Woodland
Well,
Bellower.
that won't work because the Woodland Bellower. Oh yeah, you're right. Bellower puts it straight to play. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I will say he's not looking too hot for him because he twisted and didn't get a land drop, so he's
yeah, he's hurting.
He's slogging here, but as pointed out last game, like once he gets there, he can get there. Oh, detainment spell, is that an O-ring effect? I can't even remember. Oh, activated abilities can't be played of enchanted creature for 1 mana. For white and a color, so you can attach it to another creature. That's pretty funny.
Huh.
It's effectively shutting off the silence ability, opening up River and Hissp to interact.
Yeah, why does he care?
Because so let's say Bad Dog has a Nas or any win con in his hand, he pops the Ranger Captain and just proceeds to win on his turn. So this is making him vulnerable to like counter spells and stuff. And also it's because detainment spell you can move around as you need for
it's
2
true.
mana. Like he'll continue getting value out of it.
But does he own the enchantment still?
Yeah.
Or control the enchantment, even though he put it on another creature?
Yep.
That's cool.
Got our first rule of law effect out with Archon of Myria.
Wow, we're getting
Got some good stacks on the board right now.
You can feel the molasses just setting in.
Yeah. Boy, that detainment spell. I'm slightly in awe of how good it is right now because he'll be able to like in future turns, like let's say River's turn is coming up, he can move that detainment spell off the Ranger Captain, threatening a silence again on him. It's really funny, really political here. That's super neat.
Wow. And in order for the Leonin Arbiter, man, because this is so good. Yeah, because River has a fetch, but it costs 2, right?
Yeah, fetches will cost 2 to actually go through.
Wow.
Let's see, we're adding a counter to Jiraga here. pray for lands, but the fact that he hasn't dropped it yet is kind of. Oh man, I wonder if he's just gonna level up pass.
Yeah, I feel like that would be the play.
Hope he has
It's
something.
level up pass or level
Play
up
with the two
like Sylvan or
green,
something.
another dork or something.
Mhm.
I love also that I missed it earlier, but he discarded or played the title bore. Um, that's such a fun card. Just a twiddle with an alt cast of bouncing an island. So you can
Oh, you got his land.
untap your mana dorks.
And untap. That is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tropical Island. So how's it? The thinking is real.
Thinking.
Thinking, thunking, thinking.
What's he packing? What's gonna happen?
Kalia. What are some of the win cons in Kalia?
So I mean, it runs breach lands. Like think of it as a standard Nas list, but with some alternate tutors via the demons that you put into play, like
Yeah.
Runescar Demon and Razaketh. So it uses Kalia sort of to get around stacks pieces, and that you can just trigger and slap down one of your win cons. So like he could swing with Kalia and get a Razaketh now, for instance, if he had Kalia out. But otherwise, it's sort of straight add Nas, turbo Nas.
So
So
then
I'm trying to
Sylvan
think
landed.
here.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure I mean, he's got Leonin Relic Warder loops. He's got Breach. I don't know if he's on like Stitcher's Supplier kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Skirk Prospector. Yep. So Skirk usually might mean he's running like Corpse Dance with Dockside Extortionist as an infinite mana combo, maybe. Yeah, actually, his list is on the database. So I can just look it up.
Yeah, that's true. I think all of these lists are on the database. Yeah.
It should be the latest update. I'm pretty sure Kodama Sakashima got on there.
Yeah, it's in the Brewer's Corner. Shout out to Hissp. So he fetches for a Watery Grave.
There's All right, here we go. Looking at his list, or at least his latest posted on here. So you've got dual caster mage combo with Twin Flame, Leonin Relic Order combos. Doesn't run the Corpse Dance, which I mean makes sense. You don't have an outlet for the infinite mana on your board. Does have Mayhem Devil though, so can always get that out with Dockside and Skirk Prospector and start looping that.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've been scarred by too many mid-power Kalia decks. I just like to put things out into the battlefield that kill me. Just me though, me alone, not everyone else, just me. Happens.
Yeah, I do like he is on the trademark Fortune Seeker line, because with Runescarred Demon, you can tutor Ephemerate the Runescarred, grab Final Fortune, cast Final Fortune, Ephemerate triggers on upkeep, get the Runescarred Demon, continue with the Breach line. So that has made it into his list.
Can I just say how spicy that is? That's just, oh my gosh.
Yep,
Caliente.
That's
That's amazing.
Fuego.
Y fuego, for sure. All right, so we have River thinking about what to do. See, the things on the battlefield right now. So we have Sylvan, Leon, and Relic are Warder. Are kind of a mirror. So you can only play one spell. So I think you really have to think about, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
I mean, you might just Crom Slap at this point, start getting value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Combat's the right play.
I see tapping a volcanic and a Timna. Let's see. He's thinking.
I don't know what spell requires you to do both of those things, but
Oh wait, did he?
I think he just
No,
attacked.
he played the volcanic, tap volcanic. I don't know what's going on other than he did swing with Timna and draw a card.
What do you do with 9 cards in hand?
Like the other standard thing is, like now he's got. There's only one he needs to get rid of on board currently, which is the Archon of Emeria. It could go up to 2 things if Michael leaves up or has mana for the detainment spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just gonna build up for another turn here.
Yeah. I mean, he still could cast Crom next turn. Not a problem.
Yeah,
this
that's
is fine.
not the plan he'd want to be on, honestly. At least right now, if I was on it, my perspective would be there's 1 relevant stacks piece to me, maybe 2, and I can end of turn like Rushing River that. Although right now the Rushing River would be rough because you'd have to tap the Grimmauld. Or you could Chain of Vapor or something end of turn, but that's what I'd be looking at doing.
I probably would steer a little further away from the rule of law effects in this pod.
I mean, he has more options too. Like, it all depends on what's his hand, because he could like Tainted Pact end of turn and go for an Oracle on his turn. He could try for bouncing. But either way, he's got enough cards on hand, enough card draw with just the Timna. I don't think he needs the Crom at all.
That's true.
Currently, and also, you know what? The Crom doesn't do shit anyways because there's an Archon of Emeria on board. It's just a 4/4 beater. So
yeah, that's true. Archon of Emeria, man, what a card.
oh, Ondus is like screaming, "Rivers on Rushing River." Or, I don't know. I don't know if he's on Rushing River. Okay, Ondus is telling me he's not. Either way, he's gonna have some sort of bounce or anti-stacks tech in his deck. I don't know. Your very standard stuff. You're looking at Winds of Rebuke, possibly Unsubstantiate, Chain of Vapor. I think what else will remove an Archon? Snap. Ondus, you know what he really needs is. You know what he needs. Embercleave.
You are get out of here.
You stick that Embercleave on that Timna. It's gonna start slapping.
Start slapping real hard. real hard. Oh, God.
The meme that's almost not a meme.
Basic lands your opponent's control. Man, Archon of Emeria is a mean card, man.
Yeah. You know what? You reminded me it's a mean card. I'm like, why is he tapping his volcanic? I'm like, there's an Archon out. Like,
Because it comes in tapped.
It has 3 lines of text on it.
Yeah. My gosh. Let's see. Yeah. Like I honestly feel like this pod is ideal for Hissp because we have the
I would agree.
You have the player that's really going for Tatio. Oh my goodness.
Like
Yep.
if stacks doesn't affect you but it's affecting your opponents, then they're just helping you out. And for the most part, like that's what the case. Tatioba is a good play. Let's see if he has a land to follow it up. Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh,
he does.
baby. Oh, it comes in tap, but still, it's a draw and.
Oh yeah, yeah. Draw on life gain. Yeah, there's just gonna this game is gonna become ridiculous. So fortunately the Archon of Bamir is actually really good against Tatiova type effects. Fortunately,
yeah. Is this
but
Kalia?
yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
5 mana. Oh, okay.
Kalia of the Vast.
What did I miss here? Oh, did he play a land for turn? That's what it was. Okay, the scrub land
Yeah,
was just a land play for turn.
Yep.
Yeah, so Kalia is a good way out of stacks potentially.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's
like
again.
I thought the deck runs Villas, so like he's got a Villas. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I can imagine a world where next turn he attacks, gets a Villas, just kills the Archon of Emeria, kills the Leonin Arbiter, and then he's like, "All right, my turn." Like,
Right.
oh man, yeah, that's so good. Tatiova, man, what a card. So
Someone's
mean.
asking, yes, Bad Dog is on Razaketh, and so Kalia is very threatening. Like, even with that Leonin Arbiter out, let's say he has the Razaketh, he has enough mana on board to do 3 tutors currently, but he'd probably pop off for 1, find a solution. I believe in his ability to win the game off of a good Kalia trigger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Point out the Doom Whisper. Doom Whisper is like my favorite card ever, and I've been seeing people mention it more and more.
Doom
Card's
Whisper is pretty
dope.
gas.
Dude,
It's a really good card.
with Breach, it's about as good as it gets with Underworld Breach. It'll win you the game.
It does a thing.
Yeah.
It does do a thing. Let's see. I mean, it's no Void Winnower, but you know.
Okay. So I wonder if River is thinking about what to do end of turn here.
He might have like a snap.
Oh, nothing. Interesting.
That actually would have been a great place for a snap. Holy moly.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, this is what I mentioned. Michael is holding up 3 planes. If River were to try anything here, he'd just move that detainment spell to something and force Bad Dog to sack that Ranger Captain.
Yeah.
Like, even though
Yeah,
it doesn't look
yeah.
like it, he's got a silence online, and that's politics at its best.
For sure.
Again, mad kudos for for thinking of running detainment spell. That's proving its worth right now.
It's like, let's just move this.
Yeah.
Well, they're thinking,
Someone's asking
thunking,
if
thinking.
Cockatrice is frozen. No, I think they're just funkin'. Got Tim to swing. Oh,
Someone
there we
resolved
go.
this.
It had a little bug there. Looks like it just caught up. So we got Tim to swing at Bad Dog.
That's a fun swing because like block with Leon and Relic Warder. Yeah.
I actually forgot. I didn't realize Kalia was so tiny. A 2/2.
Right. I thought Kalia was a big.
You see big
booty
angel
Judy.
demon woman, and you're like, this has got to be. Oh, River. What we got here?
Ultimate cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. Doom Whisper plus Village sounds pretty nuts. So it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the Marchesa whoopsie daisies where it glitched out with Praetor's Grasp. That was
What?
unfortunate.
Oh,
Did you hear
okay.
about that?
Nah.
Okay, so they had several games that went to draws because they had done a code change apparently accidentally. This is what I heard, and resolving a Praetor's Grasp just like crashed the client. Um, and a number of games were screwed up because of it and became draws.
Ouch. That's highly unfortunate. Yeah. That's
I heard Rebel was talking about Praetor's Grasp on webcam. It is technically doable if you want to make it work correctly. It's just no one bothers because it's annoying. 'Cause you have to have you block two people in like spell table, and then you have the person who's getting Praetor's Grasp basically put their head down and start flicking through cards until you tell them to stop
oh
on the card you
man.
want, and then you put it face down. Uh, and most people don't like. You could ask someone to do that, but no one bothers because they know you're taking their breach or their ad nause. Like it's not a big secret. Uh, it's a lot easier
Yeah.
just to ping them the card or whatever.
Since there's a lot of thinking thunking going on right now, I'm gonna tell you a quick story about why I don't like playing Praetor's Grasp in paper. Because someone Praetor's Grasp me, and they didn't like me to begin with, and they took my cards and they started going through my cards like, oh, I know all the things you're about to do. I know all the win
Oh, like
cons.
they physical. This is like physical in person. They're like flipping through your
Yeah.
cards.
And then they decided to be really cool to riffle my deck, and I almost lost my mind.
No.
Dockside Extortionist lands. Okay, we have quite a few here. That's really good.
That
Wow.
is a number. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah. Yep.
Mhm. He's like, let's do something. What is
Shimmer. Oh my god. I didn't see that coming. Okay. And the turn Shimmer.
Okay. Someone has Triskelion in hand? Is that a thing?
I mean, you could have Walking Ballista, so you could drop the Heliod and start getting an instant speed win ready.
Yeah,
Extremely good with Archon out because you can wait till people have played their 1 spells for turn.
absolutely. Absolutely. I did not see the shimmer. That like Jesus.
Yeah,
Where do you find this? Like, what is going on now? Yeah.
it was very fun to watch like the spice cards come out and be like, there's good logic behind these cards here.
Yeah, I think you have to have like I have had one too many conversations with Michael about playing mono white and how and like you have to grind the deck for so long to get proficient at it.
Yeah, and look, you could tell by his sequencing, like he knows the other decks, and he knew like the order to play the cards. Like lean in Arbiter first helps slow things down, shut down fetches a bit, and screws up Kodama.
Mhm.
Drop the Archon. Like everything seems very well thought out. So it's not just someone who picks up a full stack set is like I'm just gonna jam my cards into a pod like you see so often. Like there's
Mhm.
good thought put into everything.
Yeah. What's really cool here is that the uh the amount of mana that he still has open just gives him
Yep.
so many options. Like that's just crazy.
Yeah.
Like I foretell an end step flashing in a basalt or a walking ballista at some point, and then in the next turn rotation, I go to Hisp's turn and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. I would say that would be a lucky thing to have at this point since no tutoring has gone on.
Mhm.
But could happen.
Could happen. So Hisp does have access to enough mana to cast Kodama.
4, 5, does he needs one more, doesn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, you're right. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, Drago makes 2.
Mox Amber is active because of Tatiova. Yeah.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
There's 6. And a Kodama. So we'll see. Like, this could just get him into a good setup for next turn if he plays another land. If he happens to have 2 lands, that's Tatiova triggers. Kodama trigger, Tatiova trigger, draw a card, put another land in, draw a card.
If they happen to not be fetch lands, then you can tap the 2 to fetch with.
Well, if they'd have to be basic specifically, otherwise they'd come in tapped. Is the problem because of Archon?
Oh, yeah. You know, I honestly feel that if he has, I don't know if he would do extra land drops. He might do some artifact stuff here.
Land drop.
Draw a card. So good.
Yeah, and for people watching again who might miss earlier games or unfamiliar with Kodama, he's got 2 ETB triggers, Kodama and Tatiova, so he can stack them how he wants. So typically you would draw the card first and then check to see if you've got land to put into play with Kodama.
Good.
He didn't in this case. He just wanted to put the Waterlogged into play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at the log wrong. He did draw, put the Waterlogged in, drew another card because he had another Tatiova trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Instant speed Soul Ring into turn. Love it. Okay, he now has Ballista mana. He could win at instant speed, theoretically. Tap Soul Ring for Ballista for 1. Tap the plains. Potentially online for a win. Hilarious.
He said, end step, Soul Ring. Oh, that's right. You can
Okay,
cast
we've
it
got
for-
the Kalia swing. Let's see what comes down here. I mean, he could also do something like trigger on the stack, do a tutor or like a consult. Nothing. It's a sad day.
Dude, that's so sad. Oh man. That's the second time I've seen this happen. Like no.
I mean,
Oh.
the deck doesn't have that many demons. It's got like I think someone pointed out 4, so it is somewhat reliant on tutoring them unless you just happen to have it.
Yeah.
All right, that's a pass.
I'm like really nervous.
Honestly, it's games like this that have made me like it's a pet card that I can't find a home for. Is like I keep bringing up, oh, I want to play Pernicious Deed. I want to play Pernicious Deed.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I guess I can put it in Frog. Oh.
Just do it, Deak. Gosh.
I actually did, but I just don't play Frog that often.
Oh, there you go.
So we have massive amounts of mana, but with a potential silence on board. Bad Dogs open. 4 cards in hand.
Bad Dog, all he wants in his life is the ability to play Magic, and the fact that he can't because of the rule of law, it's just I know it's crushing his soul a bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he has so much. Like, in what world? Like, Blue farm is like, I have 8 cards in hand, I have 90 bajillion mana, and I can't do anything.
Yeah. It's funny because the worst enemies are really like Bad Dog and RiverMayCry. Like, yes, there's stack pieces on board, but like they both have things that can keep each other in check via the Ranger Captain and counters in hand.
Mhm.
And Michael and Hissp are profiting from that.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
oh,
we
is
got
this
some
gonna be a
PETA
yeah? I think
mana,
it's
4, 5, 6, 7.
overloaded.
No, you wouldn't do that main phase.
Well, he might.
Shatter Skull
Oh
smashing!
my god!
Shatter Skull
Go.
smashing.
He
All right,
said,
let's
oh
see
my.
if the detainment sphere gets moved off right now, and yep.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
what's
it
gonna
does.
happen.
Or it doesn't.
He's
He
tapping
tapped
mana.
this. He's tapping 4 mana.
Or he'll just go frickin' ballista. We'll
Yeah.
see.
I mean, it seems like a great time to do it.
Let's see, Jiraga got tapped. I'm not sure currently who has priority here. Sajiri Shelter, what are you? Target a protection card, instant speed protection card, giving it pro red on the Archon of Emiria.
Wow.
You know, the best part of this is that a flip removal spell that can be a land got countered by a flip protection spell. That is my favorite thing. Oh my god.
Oh, gosh. Let's see. I wonder.
So it looks like he moved the detainment so he could keep it alive. He put it on the Jiraga. He responded by tapping the Jiraga. Now Shatter Skull's back on the stack, so it can still kill Ranger Captain. I assume he just sacked it there to activate it.
Yeah.
Not that it matters at this point, but why not?
Mm,
That is.
It's really funny. So now that's gone. He's played his spell.
Some sort of takes you back on that Ranger Captain. He's thinking on it. Put it back into play.
Yeah, because why? Like, why sack it now?
Because it was being targeted by Shatter Skull. Like it's gonna die anyways.
Oh yeah, why is he taking it back? Come on, bro.
Okay, all right,
There
there.
you go.
Maybe
Yeah.
there's some discussion going on. I assume.
This game is insane. Oh, this chat is amazing.
Yeah, it's a real on-edge game. I dig it.
Yeah, like these plays are crazy.
Like Adam's down to 3 cards in hand, some number of which I didn't actually see how many times land tax went off. Probably only once because of Leonin Arbor coming out turn 2, I think. Because it is symmetrical, so.
Oh, is it? Oh, it
Yeah.
is.
That's why it doesn't
Yeah.
see as much play. Because, dude, if it was
Opponent.
asymmetrical, it'd be going in every white deck almost.
Wow. Okay.
Second the Leonin
Oh, he
Relic
blocked.
Order.
Why? Why would you? Oh, because you have an instant speed reanimation spell, don't you?
Well, it's just a mana crypt. He has so much mana now, it doesn't matter that he's getting it back. So he
Yeah,
took
but
him off a draw and is going to make him recast the Timna.
yeah, but
Which he
having
can't do
Leonin
this
Relic
turn.
Order in the graveyard is like ideal. That's where you want him.
Yeah, but yeah. I don't know. The Timna wasn't doing much else, honestly.
Yeah. Hmm. So he has his mana
At least
crypt
they
back.
know that Michael didn't have the walking ballista though, or he would have slapped that down so fast.
Oh my gosh, for sure. He'd have been, well, Hissp still hadn't. The blue player hadn't. Yeah, Hissp still hadn't cast any spells. So I
His
think
deck is amazingly low on interaction.
that's
Like if
right.
you ever look at that list,
No, you're
it
right. No,
is
you're right. Yeah.
oh, it's like I can't remember if he's. Let me bring it up. But last I checked, it was like 3 counter
Yeah.
spells. It's
Yeah, it is surprisingly low on
misstep,
interaction.
maybe a pact. Which is really funny, like demonstrating the value of the deck here because, like, if you brought it into a pod of like just turbo decks, it would just lose every time because it doesn't have interaction. It's not fast enough. Um, but man, just the things that it dodges, the stacks it dodges is what makes it valuable. And it doesn't even really bother with much interaction because it wouldn't do it that much good.
Yeah. The only things that really affect this deck are things like Gilded Drake. Like honestly, okay, if you counter Kodama, like that sucks. I'm just gonna try casting him again later. Shimmer, Heliod. What's this other card?
You
Rebel
sack it
Fire?
to Mother of Runes a creature. It gives a sack protection from a color till end of turn.
So Rule of Law is here forever. Got it.
Benevolent Bodyguard.
Okay, we're tapping mana. Here.
So Sakashima Kodama has only 12 instants. It's got Force of Will, Fierce Guardianship, Mana Drain, Mental Misstep, and Pact Negation. Five counters. That's like its only interaction. I don't even see like bounce or anything. So, yeah, very permanent heavy.
Yeah. Ballista is 6 mana though. Oh, you're right. You're right. Sakadama is good versus mid range, yeah, and stacks for sure. Yeah, the deck just doesn't run very much interaction. But I think it's going on online with I think the same decks like Blue Farm and the other farm decks that are also interaction light. They're more on just trying to win versus trying to
I wouldn't
stop
call
other people
Blue
from winning.
Farm interaction light. Like it has a lot of 1 CMC counters, a lot of free counters, lots of bounce. Like I'd say it's probably right around like 8 counter spells, maybe 9.
Ruh-roh. We have an Entomb.
So at the end of Michael's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tomb is coming.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll see what happens here because man, Hissp is looking so good going into this turn.
Dude, he's looking fantastic. Fantastic.
Ah! Oh my god, opposition agent against Entomb. That is take whatever card you want.
So how
Please
does that
take
work with
anything
Leon
you
and
want.
Arbiter?
So actually that's a good question. So he cast the Entomb, Leon and Arbiter. Let me read this. Oh, so his cost is it's a special cost. I forgot the term of it. Basically it happens like when you cast the spell, it doesn't use the stack. So you can pay it at any time, I believe. Let me look at the gathering text on this. I'm doing all this from memory right now, but it's like a special action where you can pay it at any time. And if he already paid it, which it looks like he did, it means that cost has been paid.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a
Opposition.
really interesting ability.
So what I would love to see in this moment, does Benevolent Bodyguard, is it a tapped ability or just sack it?
Okay. So his ping 2 ignores Leonin Arbiter's effect is a special action. Any player may take this special action anytime they have priority. It doesn't use a second can't be responded to. So the fact that he already paid for it, that was his announcement for it, means that it's done. Players can, let's see here. A player has paid it, so anyone can search libraries this turn. It's off right now. So that entomb is going to
Ooh.
happen, and that opposition agent will grab any card in his deck. So
Gas.
it'll be interesting to see what he grabs.
Hopefully, he I don't know. I don't know what you grab here. In Mardu? Silence? No.
Yeah, let me look at this list. I've got it up
Red
here.
Elemental
I mean,
Blast.
no, maybe Fire Covenant. That's in his list. So Fire Covenant is a wipe. What else has he got? I think that. Oh, you know what? He has so much mana right now. He could legit just grab Villas. I might do that. Grab Villas and hard cast it on my turn. He's got what? 1, 2, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14 mana. So you take off Villas's 8, so that leaves you with 6 more mana plus a land drop, so 7 or whatever. That's pretty good.
You know what else might help? Toxic Deluge.
So I must have missed something. When did and how did Archon of Mira get those 2? Oh, from Heliod. Duh.
Heliod.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's a
I'd be trying to clear the board. I'd be hard focused on that.
Yeah, so you play the Villas, you kill the Archon, which will draw you 10 cards because you have to activate it 5 times. That leaves you with 1 mana, and now you have 10 cards.
All the mana. All of the cards.
He'll have to do the body. Well, actually, that doesn't work that great either because he could sack the bodyguard in response to the cast of the Villas. It could be moot because Hissp, like we just mentioned, is fully untapped with a Kodama out. Everyone else is pretty well tapped, so we'll just see how his turn plays.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Bad Dog with 2 cards. Yeah, Michael 3 cards. But River does have 6 cards and a lot of mana, so maybe they're
and we got tunnel vision there. Someone said that it got Fierce Guardianship anyways from Hissp. So didn't matter. It was all speculation.
Yeah, we're just speculating. However, the opposition
Orum's
agent.
chant. Yep. So probably just shut off for another turn. That's why I would not. That Fierce Guardianship could have protected you from this. Like, assuming that you were trying to win on your turn, I wouldn't have stopped that entomb. I mean, I realize everything in hindsight is 2020, but yeah, still wouldn't have done that. Mostly because of anything, like Hisp's deck should not be the interaction deck. Like, it should not be on him to stop other people from winning. He should be protecting his own wins. Something happening in response to the Orm's chant. Transmuting Tolaria West. It's probably be a Pact of Negation. Oh, or just land. Oh, or he just played the Tolaria West. I'm just trying to figure out what the mana was for that he tapped. What did I miss?
Lands come in tapped because of Archon of Mimir.
Well, no, but he's got the Mox Amber, the birds, the Trop, and the other land tapped. Does that land have an ability? Yes. Reading the card explains the card. That is a Bonder's Enclave. You can pay 3 to draw a card. Activate this ability only if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. That's another one of those cards that combos with Kodama and Storm Cauldron to draw your deck.
Yeah.
Oh, Honest is saying rule of law, Deak, duh. Yes, you're right. You're right. You and your logic. Shut up. I'll send him a heart.
So he discards Spellseeker. Makes sense. Position agent does things.
Well, there's always just a very good chance here that another turn cycle happens and they have to worry about Hissp again because it's still the same position we're in now, except Oppo is shutting down more tutors.
Although, like looking at it, like the Archon really does work against Hissp because Hissp, like without casting spells, WinCon revolves around
It doesn't
the
do
land.
so much, especially with Tatyova out. You can ignore tutors and just go draw routes with the deck, which is basically what he was on anyways with the Arbiter. It's not a huge difference.
I guess he
like
does
he's
just
got
take Gilded Drake.
just online. He's got his draw for turn. He can sack Warlog for a draw. Sylvan will draw him 2 more, so that's like 5 in a turn. 2 land drops would make just on board. He's looking at about 7 card draws. It's funny, life totals are still fairly high. People have, you got 6/6 Kodama blocker out with reach, and then River and Bad Dog don't have too much out there. Although Michael will start putting on some good pressure here, big time.
Yeah, I think if River, I think River is a good ad nos position right now.
Yeah, for one more turn cycle, but oops. Cockatrice just told me I was too inactive and that I'd be kicked. Weird. I don't use Cockatrice too much. I moved my mouse and clicked a button, so hopefully that takes care of it. Yeah, the problem is, let me take a look at his. Oh, River River removed his public list. I don't know what he's on currently, but he's gonna have just a hell of a time dealing with that Archon.
Yeah.
I really think he's going to have to go the Tainted Pact route, is what I would be trying to do right now. End of turn Tainted Pact, which will get you through the Archon, and then just main phase YOLO the Thassa's Oracle.
YOLO! Yeah, and step Adnos.
No, that's a PETA.
Can't see from here.
As a main phase.
That's a main phase PETA. Is that a main phase PETA?
Well, I mean, it's a sorcery. You had to do it maybe, but yes.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm seeing. I just want to make sure my eyes were not deceiving me.
It's like, okay, this is my best out. And this is the only time he'll be able to pass with half his life total and still survive a turn cycle. He might not survive a turn cycle. Let's see here. Let's say he gets slapped with. So he'll lose 14 because half rounded up, so he'll be at 13 life. He'll get slapped with probably Heliod, maybe Shimmer Archon. Well, we'll see what happens.
an extra gas play would be something that just steals all of the cards. Does Kalia play any thief effects? I don't think so, right?
No.
Oh.
I mean, the only thief effect that could get run in Mardu is was it Rob the
Alms Collector?
Cradle or whatever, which is that one red, which typically just sees play in Tevish Sot because it can sack the creature you steal right away. Oh, yeah, he got off the PETA, drew his cards. Command Tower into play tapped, as he's pointing out.
So many cards. How funny would it be is if out of nowhere, instead of playing Command Tower, he plays Reliquary Tower and passes with 44 cards in hand?
I mean, it'd be funny, but he would get so much shit for running Reliquary Tower, and also it wouldn't matter, and yeah.
Yeah,
It'd
but
be
the meme.
for the bad
But the
memes.
meme.
You see, River is a good player, and so he's not going to do that.
Correct. So I think in this he just keeps up interaction and Thassa's Oracle.
I mean, like at this point, he's just playing to his outs, so he doesn't like he has to make it around, has to hope he has Tainted Pact in that set of cards, and the Oracle. Yeah, you'd keep whatever relevant interaction could maybe stop Hissp. Like Pact and Engagement would be great. Force of Will would be great. You'd want to keep Bounce because that'll keep you alive. So probably some combination of Bounce and Counter, and hopefully, if he got lucky, Tainted Pact Oracle.
Yeah, I mean there could be a world where he's on. Man, this is super tough.
Yeah, I mean he could also like if he has Consult and maybe one of the other pieces he could Consult on like Hisp's turn and then go for the Pact on Bad Dog's turn. Like there's a lot of decisions to be made, and it all just depends on what he drew into.
Yeah, I mean he also could be on like I mean if what's really cool here is people have a lot of cards and they put them on the board. I don't know what's happening.
Plasma's saying Cycryph. I don't know that he's on Cycryph. Cycryph sees very little play in Turbo these days, except as a meta choice, because it doesn't bounce your dockside, and you rarely, I mean, except in really bogged down states, you don't.
Like this.
Yeah, like this. That's the only time where it's valuable for something else. Oh, he is. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Well, then never mind. He may just have the Cycryph, and there is a 50-50 chance that he's got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, he's got the mana for it.
That pesky one spell per turn strikes again.
You know what would be great is if he Cycryphs at the end of Bad Dog's turn, and then Bad Dog's like, okay, I'm gonna play Final Fortune.
Oh.
Oh no, I lost my connection. Connect again. Get me back in there.
If he did that, that'd be crazy. Holy moly! What's really cool is that he can discard a lot of cards here, and if he drew into a Savine's Wreck, like he just puts it all in the graveyard and does not care.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okie dokie.
Did he
So
takesy backsy his land? Looks like it, and he put out a basic.
makes sense. Makes sense. Saves him some life if he does do Cyclonic Rift. Hmm. Wow. Sculpting your hand to 7 from 42.
Yeah.
The OG Get Rog players will know how this feels.
Yeah.
So in this, like in Cockatrice, I'm
Mhm.
assuming because it's like online, you're doing a lot of clicking, that there's like a lot of takesy backsies, right?
I would guess so. I mean,
Right.
I haven't played Cockatrice myself, just spectated. Um, but I mean, even in like a non-Cockatrice game, you play a land, you can be like, "Hold on, I'm thinking about this still," or whatever, and it's fine if no actions have been taken. Like that's usually um,
Mhm.
perfectly fine to take back like a land drop.
Makes sense. So I've been victim to misplays recently. I feel like this is gonna take a little while for for River to discard.
Well,
And
he's got 5 cards at least there.
45,000 cards later.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I fell victim to was thinking that I could respond to the counterbalance trigger resolving.
Oh, after it gets flipped.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like, oh yeah, play a spell. Okay, counterbalance trigger. Okay, all right, flip a 2 CMC. Oh, it counters your spell. Okay, in response, no, you don't get a response here. It's just countered. Oh, wait, I want to Veil of Summer though. Nope, that's not how that works, but
No, stop, no.
no, no, no. It reminds me of the days when the LGS that I used to play at had people who would play like Ristic Study, and then there'd be a Ristic trigger on the stack, and then the person
Mhm.
wouldn't pay the one. Like, okay, in response to you not paying one, I'm gonna put a top deck tutor
Right,
on.
right, right. Common misconceptions.
It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. You lose, sir. You get nothing. Good night. Oh man. I need to refresh the stream. Is there a time limit here? Is that a thing that exists?
You know? I don't know. I I came in here not knowing anything about the tournament until today, and it's like, oh, it's on Cockatrice. I'll get that set up.
Okay, let's see.
The viewers know more about the setup than I do.
Yeah,
If it's
that's true.
timed
Well,
or not. Someone in the
yeah.
chat, tell me if it's timed.
Oh, to be fair, he did get down to his 7, so it worked out. We have an untap. Look at that. We have an untap. We've made it to the next person's turn after a resolved peer into the abyss. What a world we live in. Not everyone is on guard.
Bad Dog has 1 card in his hand.
Oh.
Oof.
This is where my lack of knowledge of playing mono white decks really really puts me in sincere doubt of how do you win here. Oh man, I feel like if Michael misplays here, like the game either goes to Hissp or River.
I mean, you're just playing what you can at this point because he's been. I mean, typical sort of mono white. You're in top deck mode a lot of the time, which he has been. So it really just depends on what he was able to nab.
Still has an opposition.
I mean, his deck also he could have things. So he can sack the Benevolent Bodyguard if he wanted to be daring here and give his. Well, you wouldn't want to do that. I was gonna say you could give something pro red and force the Oppo agent block. But I don't think he's gonna do that. He's just swinging normal.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
Kept the Shimmermer, so he's indicating he has something to do with it. Like and the Arbiter. I wonder if I would have swung with the Arbiter there. Because the Oppo's already shutting down players on the tutors. Yeah, I think I would have swung with Arbiter too, but that's just like knee jerk on my end.
Goes to 9. And Lethal is now on board. That's pretty scary.
It'll be interesting. Well, I mean, we'll certainly see some sort of action from River on Hisp's turn, because Hisp will either what do we got here? Ashes of the Abhorrent. Players can't cast spells. Sort of Grafdigger's effect. When a creature dies, you gain life. Okay. Can't cast graveyards. Many Grafdiggers. Hits graveyards. Shuts off Underworld Breach. Currently not relevant in particular. So yeah, on his turn, he could either threaten. Can he threaten a kill on River slightly? I don't think he'd swing with the Tatyova. Could be interesting. I think he'll just go for a Sakashima first and see what happens, and then River will be forced to interact in some way, shape, or form.
Ironically, if he just doesn't do that, right? Like if he just doesn't go for it, because he's not pressed, like he doesn't need to, and he forces.
He's pressed in the sense that River's trying to win on his next turn. That's the main issue.
So okay. Oh, actually, no, that's actually really good. Yeah, if Sakashima, if Sakashima comes in, or if he tries to cast Sakashima and in response, he Cyclonic Rifts.
That would be the point where I would. It'll force something from River, and if he has the Rift, that would be the time to do it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana there. Oh, River played a Tainted Pact. So he probably didn't have the Psych Rift. He's got the mana for it now. Well, that's very good then. If he does it on Hisp's turn here. We'll see how deep he goes if he has the Oracle in hand or uh-oh. Hissp is like, no. What do we got from Hissp? Mana Drain? I know he runs it. Allegro, Snow-Covered Forest. He drew. Oh, he's just responding by drawing a card. He sacked the Grove. Oh, Taint Pact is going off. Flipping some cards.
Sweet. Wow.
Yeah, I think he just has to have the Rift here. Whereas I'm fairly certain that Hissp will win.
It's like, no, not Underworld Breach. Oh
Well,
yeah, he has to keep going though.
Yeah, the breach isn't a huge hit, and so there's a second piece shutting that down. I mean, post Rift doesn't matter, but we'll see. I have to pray that he gets something decent. You know, the funny thing is, there's no one to Praetor's Grasp for Athasa's Oracle too. So if he runs over his Oracle, he'll have to find some.
There it is.
Some other way. There. Oh, there's her. Okay, that was a good pact. Good
pact. Yeah, Oracle's probably in his hand, more than likely. But unfortunately, he did exile his demonic consultation.
Oh yeah, he exiled the consult. That's right.
Does this deck play Yagwell?
I don't know. I feel like River normally is just on meme bet, but again, as mentioned, like they tuned it to this meta, so it could be. I haven't seen his list. Actually, I assume lists are posted. I should put in mild effort and attempt to look for it.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do some diligence.
Oh, cool. Plasma's on top of it. No Yogwill.
Thank you, Plasma.
So I would guess meme betrayal then, but I don't know if there's anything relevant. I think he'll still have an amount of mana on his turn. I mean, he could
might have
Praetor's Grasp Bad Dog for his Underworld Breach, and then recast the Tainted Pact, or do whatever. That's an option.
He could also have Brain Freeze. I don't know if I saw it exiled.
But Brain Freeze isn't relevant without Breach. Oh, you're saying go for the Breach then?
No. He has 9 cards in his deck.
Oh, so he does. You're right. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can probably just do that.
Yeah, super easy. Yeah, literally, like, let's see, draw, cast Thassa, and then cast Brain Freeze, and he wins. Like that's gas. That's super gas.
So you'd be at 8 cards and then freeze for 6. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure you could play something else too. Which
and he probably still has like a lot of interaction in hand. What a great position to be in.
once again, I'm slightly just hoping that Michael is just like, I'll respond by playing this Ballista and winning.
Yeah, I mean that. Good night.
That'd be so
Everything on the stack.
so sad but funny. One of those things where it's like I could have done it earlier, but it's funnier if I do it now.
Yeah. Mm.
You're just turning sideways at him.
Yeah, I
Looks
think
like
this forces him to interact before he yeah, because then he won't be able to tap his ancient tomb.
Boy, and Hissp has 11 cards in his hand. Yep.
Actually, this is like not the worst thing. Because Hissp still has a ton.
I'm pointing at the Psygrift. Michael's responding by tapping a soul ring.
Oh gosh.
Could it be? Oh, he's just flowing 2 for Shimmer. That's all. Oh, we've got a bad dog response. Oh, again, floating mana. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just let it. Yeah, I think you let it resolve. Bounce everything into your hand, and then you can just replay everything.
Yep. Still can't fetch. He's Hissp is pretty low on mana now. Yeah, the Rift probably would have been the spell to counter there if he had the counter. As pointed out, the Brain Freeze line is... Well, actually, Hisp's counter spells do counter creatures, a lot of them. Drain, Pact. He can't play the Pact right now. I assume he'll replay the birds or something, but... we will see.
Mm-hmm. 17 cards in hand. Oh, Hissp, you are so sad. He has 2 fetches, so only 4 mana. Yikes! Oh man, my guy. I'm so sorry.
See, we got a Kinnan out. Oh, it's not bad. You can see Mox Amber drop here for double mana. Since he had that. That Kinnan will pay for itself.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm... Be interesting. I want to see if he really had no interaction and if he just like taps out here, or if he leaves some mana open and passes. Really curious.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch. Yeah, you have to Mox
Amber.
Amber.
Poor Bad Dog. Everyone's got like a bajillion cards in hand. He was down to 1 at the time.
Even
Playing
with
what I
the
can
rip.
here. His Entomb got oppoed and attempted
Yeah.
oppoed. Like, oof.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But I mean, a top deck into ad nauseum here is wins in the game.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. Yeah, and Adnaz would get there maybe for him. So. He does have his Adnazes are weaker though because of his high CMC guys, but I mean, it could still work.
Yeah.
Best bet.
Oh my goodness. Utopia's brought. Hey. Trying to rebuild the empire he once had. Yo, I'm sorry. Ego, I'm sorry. Spleen got you, bro. Like don't be slipping. Spleen out here, janitor, mopping up all these fools.
Got a trade routes.
Seems decent.
Okay. That can get you some desperation draws if you need them. Discard a Prismatic Vista. He's doing some digging. Respect. He's
Respect
like,
the
come on,
process.
Mox Diamond. Come on, Mana
Something.
Crypt.
You know, I don't
Mana
know.
Crypt would be gas right now.
You know, it'd be really good. Basalt Monolith. Whew.
That would be really good right now.
Sheesh.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Plasma. Look at Plasma says, "Goat janitor." I can't. It literally. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh man. Talk about the think tank. Sheesh. I'm sorry. This chat is amazing. I just want to say that. If anyone else disagrees, well, y'all can suck a thumb.
Such heavy thonking going on.
Seriously,
How do I
Hissp
win?
has
How
to,
do I
right?
stop him from winning? Like this is yeah, clutch moment of the game. Oh, 5 minutes left is the warning we got. So
Dave Chappelle, best janitor, half baked 1998. Oh my god, that's amazing.
that's what makes us good players, Spleen. Not necessarily winning ourselves, but just being like, I can't believe they missed that. What were they thinking?
Oh god. Let's see. Plays
Why would you play that card? God. All right.
I mean, a
Okay,
fish,
he's
I guess.
tapping out. He's going in and and praying. Come on,
prayer.
pact of negation.
Seriously.
Bad Dog could also just draw silence. That'd be fun. Michael could have a silence. Upkeep is boop.
Well,
Of course, I
Bad
assume he has
Dog,
some kind of protection. I mean, he drew half his deck, so.
yeah. Bad Dog does have how does win with Nick's Blue Mirror Monolith Thracios? Am I right? Yes. You are right, Spleen. You are right. You are right, good sir. I did blow a win that day. It was a learning experience. I learned from the best, Spleen, as you would say.
Everyone gets at least one miserable loss like that, and then fixes themselves.
So we have a
Sometimes
Mox Opal
you
Pass.
lose to yourself several times. Right.
Huh.
All right, we got Soul Ring in response. Because why not?
Yeah.
Upkeep. Does he have it?
Upkeep sounds.
Does he
Upkeep
have it?
sounds.
He's got Orange Chant. All
Orange
right,
Chant.
let's see the protection though. He's gotta have protection.
He has to. There's no way he doesn't.
Like, there's mental misstep. I don't think I don't remember what all got flipped with the pact. But
I mean, you don't.
everything
Yeah.
hits this miscast, dispel. Freak accident. It's still at the end of the game here. We are, or it looks like it could be the end of the game, I should say.
Mhm.
RiverMayCry resolved a PETA on his last turn cycle, and a Psych Rift to bounce back a Rule of Law effect, and now we are on his next main phase. There it is. Easy peasy mental misstep.
Yeah. Not a problem.
I assume there's some remorse triggers going on here. Oh, we got
Rain of Filth.
a Rain of Filth
What is
from
happening
Bad
here?
Dog.
What is actually happening here? Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
My goodness.
Rain of Filth. Are we doing a Nas? Are we doing a Nas? Is that a thing?
We'll see. If he was doing a Nas, I feel like he would have done it on his turn. Oh, he was just giving the Remora draw, is what he was doing. He wanted to give them a counter spell.
Oh, sure. Demonic Tutor.
Okay, so we got a D-Tutor. There's something he knows is left in his deck that he wants.
Oh, he lost his Mana Crypt. Flip. Oh, that's unfortunate. And like that, Ancient Tomb is off.
Ancient Tomb shut off now, yeah. But he still has good mana left. There,
Brain
okay.
Freeze. Sure. Yeah. Yes, Brain Freeze, get out of the way.
I'm surprised he played that first. Unless he has like a reanimation for an Oracle, I missed it or something.
Cast Oracle win. Cast Oracle win. Let it be over.
Time and round. Taps for the Oracle. Yep.
GG. Oracle lands, ETB on the stack. Everyone
All right,
packs
Bad
it up.
Dog, use that. Sack all your lands. Get 6/5 mana. Make him scared. Nice. Flipping this deck. He's good.
He's good.
Cool.
Okay.
That's the game, everyone.
Wow. Holy moly. Yeah.
That's,
What Ace Iconic Rift. That was a spicy game.
Well played. Well sequenced. For a while, it was anyone's game.
It was. But I really was thinking that that Michael was just going to take it. I mean, he was really locking the board down pretty tightly. But
Yep.
Man, poor Bad
Inclusion
Dog.
of Psych Rift, good choice in that game. So
Yeah.
cool.
Holding the Tainted pack for Psych Rift, I think that sequencing was super sick because he had the Brain Freeze in hand and the Thassa. He's like, okay, I have such little cards left. I can just Tainted pack, and then I could Brain Freeze myself, and then we're good to go.
He might have had to tutor for the Brain Freeze because he played that D-Tutor on the last turn. So, but yeah, either way.
Yeah, so sick. Awesome.
Right.
So then we have, who do we have next casting? Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce his name. And Ernesto. It's blank and Ernesto. I don't know. I'm not going to pronounce it right, and it's going to sound bad, so I'm just not going to say it.
Oh, okay. I
Oh
think
my
that's
gosh.
the last game that was currently going. So
Awesome.
on a little break here.
Yeah, a little bit of a break. Deak, do you know any fun facts?
Man, I just had a fun fact the other day, and I don't. What was it? Nope, lost it.
Well, Ondas,
What
what's a
about
fun
you?
fact? I
Oh,
I
don't ask
I
on this.
listen, I like getting
Don't give him attention.
bats. Damn, you were right. Wow, I've never
Let me
heard
see.
a
Look at.
warning, and the
This is why
warning
he's a double apprentice.
is a double apprentice. Oh my god. Give Ondas attention. Make me a triple apprentice. Like
There is
I
no
feel
triple apprentice. That's when you get kicked. Kick you from the
gosh.
server.
Jeez. Jeez. Oh my god. That's so funny. So funny.
Don
Uh,
Khan just encouraging him.
I mean,
What is this chat?
I know. Free him from apprentice. Free the Ondas. If you make a T-shirt that says "Free the Ondas," I will give him my vote to unapprentice him. But it won't matter because it's a definite democracy on the Nexus. So my vote doesn't mean that much.
We can use this moment to plug the Nexus, your place to play quality free games of competitive EDH. Great place to be.
Correct. If you have not been onto the cEDH Nexus, you should join us because you can play against the awesome players like Deak and talk smack to Spleenface to his face. Even though it won't result in your benefit, but you could try. You could definitely try.
Spleen's on every server though, so you can really talk smack about him wherever. But he knows all and he sees all, so just be aware of that.
That is true. That is true. He is everywhere. Kind of like Sinestra. Sinestra's also everywhere. I saw a comment the other day. It was like Sinestra's a mod on every Discord that I'm on.
Yeah.
Spleenface, I am the Senate. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna plug some other Discords. The Kenrith Discord has been super active lately. Check us out. Kenrith.discord.everywhere. Let's see what else we have. Sinestra is not a loser. Sinestra is not a loser. You know what? The people that say Sinestra is a loser are people whose decks got rejected from the database. That's all that happened.
Yep.
Oh, I'm actually just three shapers
We can
in a
both
trench
speak to that.
coat.
We've both had decks rejected from the database before.
Correct. Recently, as recent as this last one, I have had a deck rejected from the database. But that happens. It happens. Things go the way. What? It's the extra shaper under the trench coat that makes the difference. Oh my god, sweet. I cannot. Oh, can't make fun of Sinestra. Sinestra is you can poke fun as long as you keep it light. The second we dive into real is when it's not fun anymore for anybody. I think I submitted 2 decks and had 3 accepted and 0 rejected. Listen, Spleen, #dab. That's great. That's great. I'm super happy for you. You're just good at all things. Good at all things. Except for the first time you ever played against Kenrith Evolution, you lost to Deadeye Navigator. I mean, let's put it out there. I just want to put it out there.
I can't believe Spleen got what's his deck accepted. What's it called? What's that 6-mana commander that's terrible? You know what I'm talking about, Spleen. Looks like a tree person. Blue, green, black. Cast things from graveyard.
What?
No. Okay, I'm gonna look. No, not Kodama.
The tree
I don't care
one.
if you just Kodama. That's just to hire Muldrotha. That's the one.
Oh, that's right.
That's still on the
Muldrotha is your
database.
deck. That's right. That's right. You know what, Spleen? I have yet to see you play this deck. I do not believe that you've made
I
this
haven't
deck.
seen anyone play it.
It seems like it might be outdated.
There. I'm bringing up Spleen's list so we warned him about making fun of us, and now we're in charge. Now I'm pulling up his deck list.
In fairness, it was largely accepted for tournament results. But when's the last time Ledroth was played in a tournament? When's the last time? Don't worry, I'll wait.
So freak accident. It was RiverMayCry who won. He won via main phase PETA, while there was a what's called Rule of Law effect out, and then followed up by Tame Pack, followed up by Psych Rift, and then Oracle and Brain Freezing himself on his main phase.
Oh, what? You play Divining Witch like unironically? That's funny. It's really funny.
I do like
I haven't-
Divining Witch.
I haven't looked at this list ever, not one time. So I'm happy to look through this for the first time. Whoa.
Divine Witch 2 is great for it. It's gone up to 364. It used to be like 50 cents, so like ultra budget decks you could work in Oracle and Divining Witch. Like
Mhm.
have Oracle consoles on a shoestring budget. Okay, we've got another game here.
Awesome. All right, I think we have our 2 players.
Yes, looks like is that correct
Yep.
me if I'm wrong on pronunciation. Hobonger and PlasmaBeam. I know I said PlasmaBeam. Hello.
Hey guys, how you
How's it
doing?
going, Plasma?
How's the games? I've been like
Yeah.
listening into your casting, and you guys are rocking it.
Just sitting here criticizing people's misplays. That's all. That's all it takes.
Oh my.
So what? Oh, I'm
Aw.
sorry. I have an issue with my audio that I can't listen. There you go. Guess we're saying.
Listen,
Ooh.
there.
Say hi to everyone first, Plasma.
Please do.
First of all, hey, how you doing, all of you? I hope you're enjoying the games because they've been great so far.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello,
Especially
stream.
the smack of Spleen Face.
God, Spleen Face, like he's just been saving his zingers for today.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
apparently.
don't worry. I just gave higher some ammunition to Fireback, so don't worry about it.
Yes. I loved it. I loved every
You see
single
it?
thing you said.
I need to say,
There.
like add something extra. I don't know what, but something.
You should put Muldrotha in the trash can, just like in like just the card frame, picking out of the trash can. That'd be great.
Actually, let me do it the right way.
It's a good historical
Let me-
artifact.
let
to
me
remind us what
personally-
people thought was good.
Let me shame Spleen.
Please.
There we go.
Spleen's quick with it, man. So you gotta be ready. If you're gonna roast him, you gotta be ready to come
Dude,
back.
why do you think I was delayed into jumping into the stream? It's because I was photoshopping this like mad.
Just share it on stream and it'll
Yeah. Maybe,
Oh my
maybe.
God.
That depends on if Nick can actually do it. But
Alright.
so according to the game, like nothing's huh? Okay.
Oh, okay. We're
so-
talking to a ghost.
That's good.
So the game started. So I think we get back to the game. I'll let you guys take it over. But thank you guys for having me.
Longer has to introduce himself.
Yeah, but
Longer, where are you?
yes, please,
Oh.
please.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, stream. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Woo!
Watched the last game. Super intense. Jeez.
Yes. It was very intense.
I actually
my
kind of wanted Hissp to win, so I didn't know how to cast, but I don't mind. It's fun.
Thought
Alright.
you
Also-
had it for so long.
And
Yeah, we're gonna
do you have
duck
your,
out here.
Do you have your viewing set up? You can-
Yeah. I can
Okay,
stream.
cool.
They're ahead of us
Perfect.
there. We were like panicking, like, oh god, gotta install Cockatoos.
How do we do
Gotta get to
this?
this. Okay, thanks for
Alright.
listening to us jabberjaw, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the games.
oh, by
Yeah.
the way, Hire, we might need your expertise in Sakadama. there's the image. So we might need the expertise in Sakadama if his press to go stop.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's the goat janitor. That's the goat janitor. Oh my God, it's so funny. All right. Just let me know. I'll
Mom,
check on
I'm
you later.
famous. I did it.
All right, have fun, guys.
See you, dude.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right, so jumping into the game to have a quick update for the guys. We got a mana vault from Michael that he's starting since Spleen was the one that. I still have Spleen on my brain. I hate you, Spleen. That River won last game, so Michael is the one that's in charge of starting the game. So, what do you think about this bot so far? Like Hissp playing after Michael is a huge bonus for him.
Yeah, I think Hissp definitely has an advantage in this pod. Like just into the Heliod. Heliod doesn't really do anything to Kodama, Sakashima, and going second, like huge advantage.
Yeah, also what the Hire was discussing, since again he's like the more knowledgeable guy in Sakadama, that stacks helps Hissp because he's very low in interaction. I think Hissp is only playing like 3 counters, something like that, and Dancer. So having the, like Michael said, like, I got you, it's kind of big for Hissp.
Yeah. I think I counted is like, I think he's on Pact and like Force. That's like pretty much it.
Let me check that.
Like Fierce Guardianship, Mana Drain, Mental
No,
Misstep.
he has some. He has some. He has a
Like-
Pact, Misstep, Mana Drain, Force, and Fear. So it's 5 counters, 6 with Dancer.
All the free stuff. I'm just kind of wondering, like he's playing Mana Drain over like maybe some other stuff, like a Swan Song, because like 2 mana seems like a lot.
It does him a lot, but it also stops creatures. And as we can see in this bot, having a Mana Drain will be pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, Order of the Sacred Torch.
Oh yeah.
This card is can definitely catch some people off guard, especially River.
Oh yeah. Oh, you want the result, Kalia? How about no? You want to result Pita or Adnos? How about no?
Man, lost this card like the other day. Nutty.
Dude, I saw it when it like premiered in the tourney on when was it? 2020? Beginning of 2020? Yeah, feels like an age ago. I was playing a tourney in Philly, and Michael was playing there. I actually lost to him, and he got to the pod, the final pod because of that. And he played this Sacred of the Knight of Sacred Torch, and he destroyed me with that. He just was like, Adnos? Nah. No! it was pretty sad. It was very sad.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like just actively check their boards, like, oh, you have this card? Oh, okay. I guess I lose now.
Yes. Also, like, the board grows so fast. Like, let's like play this small thing and this small thing and this small thing. When you think about it, I'm gonna play this. Oh yeah, you need to pay 15 mana, mortgage a house, give your firstborn to me, and and lose the game.
Yeah.
At that point, something like that.
Yeah.
But
River
as
just
you
played
can,
a land and passed here on a 7.
yeah, he probably has something on 2, of course, or has a good hand with interaction. Because he played Badlands, that might mean probably Dark Red into Oppo Agent. Maybe? That's what I'm thinking.
Vamp Tutor for Crypt.
Vamp Tutor also could be.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Or just playing Lightning Bolt. I'll be surprised. I'll be great. His dog got shut off. Oh yeah. Because the Revoker, yeah. That's why his played the man. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Bad Dog goes to his turn 2 with a very sad Mox Opal that does absolutely nothing now.
Yeah. I think Direction Revoker on the Derogatory Speaker is so unfortunate.
It's smart though, because it's a really good way to slow down Hissp. If not, Hissp will have a 5 mana on turn 3 with just 1 dork. That's pretty good.
Yep.
So we have he's
Pro
exiling Mayhem Devil. Oh, interesting. Was there an argument to actually playing Mayhem Devil here? It does nothing now, but it can do work. For example, if Hissp cracks the expedition map,
wheel. Okay.
Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
So, tell me about you. What's your main deck that you play? Since we are waiting on this wheel to resolve, and people are gonna be saying like random numbers, since it's a turn 2 wheel.
Yeah. I just been jamming Grixis lately. I've recently picked up Malcolm. It's
Ooh.
been a blast actually. Not
Well-
many people play it, but like I think it's like a solid niche. Oh, a Force of Will.
Oh,
Oh.
So River
On a
actually values his hand a
fortune.
lot, or
But you don't
doesn't
have to
want Bad
wheel
Dog to. No, but also doesn't want Bad Dog to refuel. Could be an
Such a
option.
heuristic study. Huh. But that's pretty
Oh, that's
aggressive.
a big oof.
River might just have it here. Or I guess you
Well-
can't really because there's an order.
The thing
Or I
is,
guess
if I'm in River's place, if this wheel resolves, that means Bad Dog draws 5 cards, Michael draws 4 more cards, and probably gets something insane to like gum up the board. So Force of Will in this doesn't seem that bad considering everything, and that River slaps Dockside just to add insult to injury.
yeah. If he has a dock side here.
Yeah.
Like Force and then like Vamp and Step dock side.
Oh,
Make
turn
5
Trandals.
odds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he wants to keep the table as it is. But the sacred the Knight of Sacred Torch still has someone in sickness.
Yeah, so Sony sickness. Realize that. Oh.
One turn too early. What? No, one turn too early. Michael, no, the sadness. And it resolves. Ooh. Well, here we go. So River is looking for fast mana. That's a Lotus, but that's a good start. That's a land drop. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, Wishclaw. Maybe more mana or something more to do. It doesn't do much right now. All this. Okay, pack. Yeah, that's absolutely free. Oh, that's a big one. Take 5 to the face, kind sir. Misdirection works well when you want it, but off had nose, it's pretty rough. That's a DT. That's Vamp.
Pedal.
I don't like this ad nose.
Swan Song. Tainted Pack. I think he's gonna keep going here. This is
He has to keep
bad.
going. He has no rituals or fast mana. He has to keep going. He probably needs to crack to get LED or Breach, and then he can go crazy. Because
The DC's. Oh,
Hmm?
I realized that River he's running a lot of random tech for this tournament, so he ended up his CMC is a lot higher than it normally would be. So it might just make this Nas not actually be able to win here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he needs one more mana that will allow him to cast CDC's Faithful and bounce Dockside and keep going. So one more fast mana. Anything, like any color. Probably red, so you can get the Dockside again.
Like a
So he needs
guy.
one blue or one red to do the thing. Because River can cast the CDC's Faithful, extorted. No, extorted. No, that's not the correct word.
Exploit it.
Exploit it. That's it. So you exploit it and bounce your Dockside, but needs one more mana to keep going. Oh, you're at 1? Did you? Ooh.
Okay,
That-
I mean,
Oh
he
man.
has to keep flipping here. If he stops, he just dies.
I think River's dead.
Yeah.
I think River's dead.
Unfortunately, I mean, if he flips into a Chromox, it's all a G.
Well,
But
or Mox Opal. No, that's Mox Opal doesn't do anything.
Mana Crypt works.
Mana Crypt works. It does. There's a plateau and an Odus Pedal, so any mana.
Because he's thinking here.
Come on, River. What do you do?
Oh,
Do you YOLO it? Oh. Who's ready? Who's ready for some pita? River is calling it in chat. Oh, yes. Oh, land.
Land.
Woof. Woof.
Oh my god. This is so clutch.
Okay, round 2,
Okay.
guys. Here we
Going
go.
Round 2.
Land. No, round 3.
Oh,
Third time's the charm, right?
yeah.
Okay, no big
Keeping us
deal.
on the edge.
Come on.
Oh.
The typical add nose in choose suicide turn 2. Oh. Well, no sandbagging
That's-
from you today, River.
Really unfortunate.
But I gotta respect the try.
Yeah.
Now, Hissp is hugely advantaged.
Yeah.
If somehow that friction revoker goes away for some reason. The issue is because the Knight of the Sacred Torch completely shuts down Bad Dog's deck.
Yeah.
The moment that Bad Dog says Kalia, no, and that's it. There's no way of cheating the demons. And if for some reason Bad Dog managed to hardcast demons, Michael is like, nah. So I think this game goes to either Michael or Hissp just because River suicided there. And there's no way to keep up an interaction for that.
Yeah.
River could have stopped 2 dogs and doublers, Sino Vapor
Hissp is
means.
definitely advanced.
Yeah, but the thing is, there was
not enough
Knight of
mana to
Sacred
cast the
Torch.
Dockside again. I think that's like the main issue. You need
Yeah.
like 2 more. One
One
or
more,
two
one
more
more.
mana.
One
more
more.
mana. Yeah.
One more because River had the land drop and the Lotus Petal. So one more mana, that would be it.
So swing at the Nas player.
Makes sense. Not tapping the Knight because it's huge. Oh, River using land. Oh, he needed the 2 more. Oh, my bad. My bad. The other option, no.
Now waiting a turn doesn't work because like the order of the knight just kind of counters it. I think you just had to go for it there.
Yeah, it was the only turn that the River could go for it. The other option was probably to go for a value Nos, but that doesn't make sense. Just go for it.
No Nas resolves. Then stop at 8 to 10. Oh, so like he should
Value
like
Nos.
not went that deep, just like kind of value. Okay, I think that's probably correct.
It probably
You
is.
know,
It's,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't blame River for trying it. He just got unlucky with the Adnos flips.
But as a Nas player, you're like, oh, I don't want my opponents have another turn, right? Like you just want to like Nas and get it over with. Like what if they swing at you, right? That's kind of my mentality when I go for a Nas.
Yeah. I know where Spleen is coming from, the saying like, oh, before you 100% die, just stop. But the thing is, it's the uncertainty that if you flip, like, I don't know, Mox Opal Chrome Mox, you're completely in it. You just win.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's that unknown that if you want to play it safe and say, yeah, I'm going to just stop here and do my whole thing next turn, it's completely fine. But I don't know. I don't blame Rebel for trying.
Yeah. I guess we're waiting on Hissp.
So Hissp is just planning his turn, seeing what's up. Yeah, like doing the Godo thing of saying, I need to count to 6. How do I get to 6?
Yeah. Maybe sandbag some fast mana in hand.
I don't know. I think sticking to the calculation you made at the start of the funnels is bad. Maybe? I don't know, Splin. You like to play it safer, and I respect that. I will on the same boat. I probably would have played safer. Oh, there it is. We got to 6, boys.
It was better. Oh, Basalt Monolith. Okay. So if he untaps, he plays Kodama. And then he has untap again, and he plays Sakashima. He gets there.
Mhm.
I don't
We're
really
gonna
see Michael being able to stop it.
No. Unless... No, Michael needs removal, like straight removal, like STP or something for the Kodama. before Hissp goes insane.
Yeah.
Actually, stopping the Kodama on cast, that would be huge. Oh, 2 more at Bad Dog's face for being a greedy Adnos player.
for playing black.
I'd rather be. Whoa. Reaper, probably. So you told me like you discovered Malcolm. What are you partnering it with?
Oh, it's Grixis, like Malcolm Val Smasher.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So what are you
Yeah, I
playing,
mean,
like a Stormish or more control?
it's like Turbo Nos, just like classic standard like Turbo Nos, and then you run Glenthorn as your like main win con or like your secondary win con.
Also, like Grixis Pirates
Yeah, Grixis Pirates.
ish. Okay,
Yeah, it's like
that actually
interesting.
sounds good.
Yeah.
That actually
What
sounds
do you
pretty
play?
good. Mostly I play Najila nowadays. Yeah, I'm a dirty Najila player
Yeah.
because I like to prey upon Adnos players. They try to go greedy. And oh, you play Adnos here. Have 10 warriors to the face with
Oh,
my greetings.
Have you like adapted those to those like stacks? Like,
Yes.
are you running like Deafening Silence and stuff?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Of course.
yeah.
Like I like being the fun police. And if we try to be like, I'm going to Atnos, Deafening Silence, Archon of Emeria, Rest in Peace.
Oh, yeah.
all the fun stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
The fun stuff.
All the fun stuff. Oh yeah. And sometimes you do the turn 1 Agila with Joe Lotus, and the deck is just like insane. If normally it works like 8, 9 with Joe Lotus on the play, it's like 13. It's crazy.
Can you change the cockroaches display? What does that mean?
Yeah, we can change. You just need to add a theme for. Oh, you mean the way the ways the decks are displayed?
I'm not sure what he means here
I'm not.
in chat.
I don't remember how it was.
Not terribly familiar with cockatrice.
I believe you can, but I don't remember how it was. Like going to the other way.
Okay, so his casts Kodama and passes.
Oh.
Oh, what? And then you
Sorry,
bounce the hand.
The Oboro, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's a way to trigger Kodama.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, but there's an energy tap.
tap.
This is huge. They need to bounce Kodama or stop it somehow.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, is he gonna steal it just like that?
He might
just like that.
Get there. No more blue at the table.
No.
Might just get there.
Hang on. He's going for it, but he went back, so there might be an interaction from this. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a kill spell? Well, it has to be a kill spell with these colors.
Swords.
Yeah. It's Swords of Path. I don't know if Michael's playing Path. Probably yes. Yes, he's playing Path.
Yeah, Path. All these cards in Helios decks. Never even seen these.
What, sorry?
Oh, he's responding. Okay.
Yes, there's a path. Yes. They had to do this.
Okay. Nice. Think
this. Oh, but Samantha messed up. Oh no.
Oh,
yeah. Oh my.
It's coming in clutch with the interaction.
Yeah. So they're getting Godot. Sorry, Blue Godot. As a good lord. Oh my god, I forgot his name. He's gonna kill me. Well, whatever. There was one of the players that called Sakadama the Blue Godot deck. And I forgot his name, and I'm sad now. Because it's a unknown player. We discussed this on... When was this? On the Marchesa tournament, I believe. Yes, we did. Okay.
Oh, they changed it. Okay.
There we go. So we're back to normal.
Yeah. So Hissp only has 2 cards in hand. So like there's like a chance that he just doesn't have it here.
There's a expedition map though. You can do fine things with the expedition map. This is why we need higher, dude. This is why we need higher with his superior expertise in Sakadama. So higher, if you're gonna let us know how Hissp can win from this point, that will be amazing. If he's around, of course. If not, well, sadness.
Yeah.
Man,
Coveted jewel. Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a trinket mage.
Okay. Yeah. I think his just has it here.
I think the writing's on the wall.
Yeah.
I just see the writing on the wall. It's like,
Curious to see how this line goes. Never actually seen this deck one before.
Oh, that's a coveted jewel. Oh yeah.
Coveted jewel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a very high chance that a trinket mage doesn't get Curio. Only it's 1 or less, TMC.
Yeah. Like I don't believe that this is a losable game.
I just don't know the Sakadama lines.
Yeah.
That's my only issue. Like I don't know where he gets from here to I win the game. Yeah, I know he does crazy things. That's the only thing I can tell you.
He just draws a bunch and we scoop.
He draws a bunch and then like starts cheating things through Kodama triggers and like, oh, so all this is happening. Yes, all this is happening. And like, oh my god. Yeah, I know that infinite bouncing the Sunscorch to kill someone, kill the table is the win con. The issue is how he gets there.
Yeah, I mean he does have an expedition map, so
the desert is there. Yeah, the desert is there. Now, probably needs a way to bounce the desert.
Vault.
Hidden Vault, that's a lot of mana. But again, there's nothing like I win from here.
Yeah.
Like, sure, he can get the Sunscorched, but
how does he flicker the Sunscorched?
That's the question we're looking for. I don't know. I think I get the Subjewel and map. I have no idea actually. So the trinket can get the map, all the zeros.
Oh, he got a mana vault with the trinket. So
yep. Okay, so we have a land drop, or probably using the Kodama trigger for this.
Kodama triggers.
4 mana.
Okay.
From the jewel, coveted jewel.
Taps for 3 green. Oh, finale. Oh, okay. That definitely has it here. I gets Tatiova here. I think, right? And then he can just keep bouncing the land.
The Oboro, yep. And he draws his deck. And then choose how you win. Yep, I believe this might be it. It's just the Oboro trigger just goes crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Might just be it.
Huh. Who would have thought that this would be a turn 3? Yeah. Right? Turn 2, River going for it, suicides, then Hissp is like, bro, I'll show you how to sex. And start with the combo. That's not how you sex, bro. Oh, it's even a Maloku. Just choose whatever you want. Sure. So at this point, it was just waiting on. Oh, there we go. And the Sunscorched from the map. And then just goes crazy with Maloku and Kodama's like.
Just waiting for him to close it out here. I think this is a second win here, right? So he
Yes,
takes
this
the
is
spot.
his second win. That will mean this is pot being over if for some random reason nobody else has any interaction. But no, there's an emergent zone. I believe that.
Oh wait, is that a? Oh, he just flipping top.
He just flashed the cards he had. Yep, there's no interaction.
Yeah.
All right, Hissp. All right.
Wow.
Just sending a message like to the non-believers in Sakurama.
I mean, 2 colors greater than 4, right?
Well, there you he's improving it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't prove it wrong.
Yeah. So Hissp takes Cobblepot's spot and gives a showing. Wow. Amazing. Good for him, man. Wow. I didn't expect that. Like the pot should be over so fast.
I mean, I didn't expect Sakurama to take this pot. I guess he had a pretty good positioning in this pot with the Heliod.
Yeah, it's what I think Rebel Mons and Higher Deak were discussing, that how much help Heliod gives to the Sakurama player. It's pretty big.
Yeah, definitely.
So we got on the first pot, we had Killstars taking it. I believe it was 2 games, just straight 2 games. No, it was Azurel. Azurel took 1 with Godo, and then Killstars took the other 2. So it's two games, 2 Killstars, 1 to Azurel in the other pot. And in this one, we have 2 games Hissp, 1 game River, and 1 game Bad Dog. That's not bad for the elo of these players. That allows them to at least get more elo for their standing. That helps. So good stuff. Too bad we just jump in and to cast a really what was this 10-minute game?
A 10-minute game. Yeah.
And then we get kicked. Like get the hell out.
It's unfortunate. I was hoping to see some more like grind fests. The Heliod pod. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually wanted. I was gonna sit down. I got my coffee. It's like, yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm just gonna hang on it. We might need to get more casters back for the 4th round of games. And he said, no, I got you.
Yeah. Sakurama.
Yeah.
Turns out to be a pretty good deck. Yeah.
It turns out that math is good. Just counting to 6 is pretty easy and good.
It's like Godo with slightly better colors. Still pretty good deck.
Actually, it's maybe a bit better than Godo, because Godo needs to count to 11, right?
Oh, yeah, it's only 10.
It's 11. Yeah, this is 10.
Yeah.
This is even easier.
It's even better. Wow.
Yeah. And we have the gold janitor just to smack fools. So,
game 2.
I don't remember how what was the game 2 spelling, but you might be right. Oh, that was the Triskelion game. Yeah, that was the Triskelion game. Yeah, I agree. I think the only thing I would have done different, and I said this, was waiting on the Heliod activation for Triskelion until everyone else was stopped by the Canonist that Michael had. That was probably the only thing I would have done different. Since that will say oh, you're gonna bounce it? Okay, in response, Heliod activation, kill the table. That was probably the only thing I would have done different. But you can't know what else has every interaction, everyone else. So
hope is Swift. I mean,
no,
I'm just reading the comments.
So we don't have more games, guys, for you. If you just want to hang while we discuss random stuff, Nick, if you want to just hop in and chat with us while we just say goodbye for our 15-minute of fame.
Yeah.
But so, Homanger, what do you stream? Do you play with a team? Do you do YouTube? Do you do anything that you would like to plug, since we are just saying, okay, it's over for the day, guys?
I mean, unfortunately, I don't really stream or anything. But I saw you post videos, right? Ernesto?
Yeah. Sometimes I do on my channel just to some commentary. I maybe should get back into it. I haven't done in a while. Just life has been pretty harsh to do creative things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll get to that. Now that I have more time, the casting got. Yeah, man, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Yeah. I actually have some source material that I want to go through, and especially a really spicy Winota game. I'm not going to spoil it,
Oh,
but
okay.
things
Winota.
happened that you will never expect a Winota deck to do. Never in your life will you expect that.
That
It's
sounds
just that-
hype, dude.
Yeah.
I know I watch you you do videos with the 99 for his game videos.
Yes. Sometimes
Yeah.
we do Brew Wars, and I just hop in to try to sling some cards and maybe do things. Can we get a goat name there? All right, guys. I think we're just signing off for now because again, there's no more games, and we don't want to take more time just ego massaging ourselves with what we do and what we don't do. So, at least from us, I don't know, Nick, if you wanna be less of a ghost and just hop in and say some words. I know you have some setup to do with the stream and adding it to the sources and all that stuff, so you're fine. Take some time.
I
If
got
not,
it
you're-
all set up now. Thanks everybody for watching. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. It's my first time streaming Cockatrice, and it almost didn't happen because Clay enabled a 2-factor authentication to the Twitch a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So I couldn't get in right away, and
That happens, man. That happens.
but we got there.
So
We got
just-
there.
We did it. We did it. Don't worry. We did it. You did a fine job,
did it,
man.
yeah.
We did a fine
The
job.
stream was great.
Yeah.
Just need to figure
Okay,
out how
so-
to make sure it stops timing me out if I have to do it again, because in the middle of
That's
the game.
that's a sort of a limitation, so it
okay.
will happen. I think you need to pay like $5 to get the subscription thing, so it doesn't time me out anymore, or something like that. There was something like that. But let's sign off for real this time. I hope you've enjoyed Mons and Rebel starting the day, and then Hire and Deak. You can check Mons on cEDH TV. If you don't know cEDH TV, what are you doing? Or Rebel, also, if you don't know Rebellson, again, what are you doing? Hire and Deak are amazing people. As you can see, they're hilarious. And I hope they come back to casting because I just cracked up. Hire is great. And then, unfortunately, Hobonjo doesn't stream or make videos, as he just said. So, bad for him. Shame on you. You should be doing things.
Yeah.
Nah,
yeah.
you're fine.
no.
You're fine. You're fine. You're
I
fine.
mean, maybe
And
I'll put a stream.
you can catch me sometimes on the 99, or if you look up Coldcast cEDH on YouTube, I believe that's my personal channel. So hop in, say hi. And I believe we also have next week, right? Is it next week, or is the
next week?
schedule already being set up for some when? Do we know when is the next day for this round 3? Oh, next week. Just Flash and Red confirmed it. So next week is the spicy week, so please don't miss it. The round 3 is with standings. It's the one with a pod of the top 4 players on the pod. The bottom 4, and then there's a mix between the middle of the middle 8 of 2 pods there. So please don't miss it because it's gonna be incredibly spicy. That's when the thing is gonna be really firing up. The third round is the most important one. Before we have the fourth one, because of ELO numbers, and also since it's top 4, it's when it's getting really cutthroat and really spicy. So, any more parting words, guys, you would like to add to this?
I mean, I hope you guys all join us to watch next week's tournament. I know I'm really hyped, but yeah. And check out the content creators like Rebel, Mons, and Ernesto, of course.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah.
Nick, any parting words?
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you join us all next week. And then on this channel on Tuesdays and occasionally Thursdays. Tuesdays is our cEDH content, and then Thursdays we're trying to do some more Pauper EDH. So feel free to stop back and join us again here.
All right. And I hope everyone has a good day.
Bye.